Venom, why didn't you remind me to get any hydration? Now I gotta go get hydration. Alright, 2 minutes. No issues. Well, apart from apparently F1 25 and EA Sports FC 26 are now live in Highlighter. No way! Alright, let me check the volumes and such. Hold on. I'm back. Alright. Where were we? Attack me. What happened? I died. Ah, this is from jumping out the window. Right. We jumped out the window. We saved Nozomi. We died. And Moko died.
You son of a bitch. Good to see you back on your feet.
Thank goodness. We thought you'd die if you slept much longer. Technically, he did die. It's a good thing we have the technology to bring you back. Sorry to put you guys through all that, but don't worry. I'm fine now. Seriously, dude. You gotta be more careful. We'd really be up a creek if we lost you, too. Gaku. Oh, I mean... No, Mr. Martico didn't mean anything by it. He just lacks any sense of social delicacy. That's rich coming from you. So, you guys know about Moko already? Nosmi told us. She said the killer attacked the three of you. Why didn't you bring me with you that night? I can't believe I missed out on more murder. Quiet, you. Don't make me shove Kyoshika's perverted sword down your throat. I'll be nice and quiet from now on. Nosmi got us all together that morning and told us what happened. We carried Moko's body to the morgue and put it in there for now. Everyone's faces clouded over as they relived the tragedy anew. I knew how everyone felt. Of course, for them, this was the first time one of our friends had died. Hold on. You carried Moko to the morgue? What about the drones? I was curious why they didn't activate too, so I decided to look into it. It seems the writers just keep forgetting they exist. The weird thing is, there's nothing wrong with the drones themselves. They're operating exactly as intended. But how can that be? Takumi, what's the meaning of this? You might not believe me, but none of this happened in my future.
I was so determined to save everyone this time. But I couldn't protect Moko. I'm sorry.
Hey man, don't beat yourself up. This is just how war is, you know?
That's right, Mr. Sumino. Your time-traveling hijinks don't even come into play here. At this point, it doesn't really matter whether we believe you about that or not. Yeah, I'm just sad about Moko. Why'd she have to die? Lady Moko, I swear on the Holy Jumonji's sword, you shall be avenged. We've been investigating while you were out, Mr. Sumino, but we haven't found anything. The killer remains just as much of a mystery as ever. If we can go over the incident one more time. You two ran from the killer together, correct? Yes, I remember clearly. I see. Tsubasa, what's the current life sign total? It's 14. That means the killer's still out there. And you were all in your rooms that night, right? That's right. You, Nosmi, and Moko were the only ones who were up. I feel so bad that I was sleeping like a piece of human trash while all that stuff was going on. It's not like we could help it. It was still the middle of the night. Could you two please grow a spine? Feeling sorry for ourselves won't bring Moko back. If you've got the energy to spout all that nonsense, why not use it more productively? By finding the killer, for example. Easy for you to say. If Moko got killed, what kind of chance do we have? If you got an idea to kill a freaking power saw murderer without using hemoanima, I'm all ears. Hey, that's right. The killer had their suit and power saw when they attacked us. That's gotta mean they had some spares or something, right? I mean, the ones we found were locked up in the metal shop. Yeah, about that, we checked the locker and the suit and the power saw were both gone. They're gone? I rushed over to the metal shop to see the locker for myself. The moment I put my hand on the door, it swung open. The combination lock from before was gone. There's nothing in here. How? It was already open when we came to check it out. We didn't find any fingerprints, and there's no sign of the lock being forced either. What? I think we'd be better if you're the only one who knows attacking me. Huh? Why? It kind of defeats the point of just anyone can open this thing. I'm not saying the killer has to be, could be one of us or anything, but it's best to keep risks to a minimum, you know? It does make sense from a logical standpoint. It'll mean less chances for this stuff to fall back into the killer's hands. How could this have happened? No one knew the code but me. Could the killer have used telepathy to find out? Anything is possible at this point. How are we supposed to defend against that? I don't want to die.
Quit your whining. Grow a pair and let's actually do something about it.
I may be a chronic loser, but I can still put up a fight in my own losery way. At least if you need bait to lure the killer out, I'll gladly volunteer. At least then I'd be good for something. No, I'm not losing anyone else. I'm gonna find the killer and kill them before they can strike again. Let's search the school again. Everyone, if you notice anything strange, let us know right away. Okay. We split up into groups and spent the rest of the day looking for clues. But just like every other time, we failed to find anything new. No one had the heart to discuss things any further, and day 48 drew to a close.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 47th day of active
Hey, term, Tammy.
Prepare to spend another day enjoying the unendurable, suffering the insufferable, to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our brothers from a vile, barbaric enemy.
What the? That wasn't normal. Did the announcement bug out? And why do I feel so hazy? It felt like a thick fog had covered my mind. My body grew lighter and lighter. I feel like going back to sleep. What is it? I was brought back to the land of the living by the unrelenting ringing of my doorbell. That was a close one. Almost went out like a light. I hurried over to open the door. Hey, Hiriko. Takumi, good, you're still safe. Hiriko, what happened? What do you mean safe? No time to explain. Use these to plug your ears for now. Hurry. Huh? Earplugs? Without knowing why, I inserted the earplugs Hiriko handed me. Then she pulled out a notepad, scratched something down, and showed it to me. We're under attack from an enemy who uses special sound frequencies to create illusions. What? So the announcement just now. Oh, you can't hear me. Give me a sec. I borrowed the pen and notepad from Hiriko and hurriedly wrote out a message. What about everybody else? We'll go help them now. Just then the alarm sounded. Hiriko was right. We were under attack.
Intruder alert. Defense mode.
Let's go, Hiriko. She read the movement of my lips and nodded firmly. We split up to tell everyone about the situation and how to deal with it. Fortunately, no one had been completely entranced by the illusions yet. But since our ears were plugged, we had to deal with the added challenge of coordinating a battle without being able to hear each other. Let the show begin. You already said that. Yay! Paragon of Chair. Do you think that when Yugank says, to battle, Kyoshika has to fight back the urge to go to arms? He rewound time and brought her back. This commander wasn't able to turn back time so smoothly before. He must have powered up too. What an annoying ability. We'll have to defeat that one first. Who was I doing? Kyoshika? I think it was Kyoshika.
I will claim this one. This is it. It is done. I will claim this one.
This is a really good battle to farm commander absorptions.
This is it. It is done.
I think Kyoshika is too angry to think about the number of her arms. Yeah, I love how she's always so carefree and stuff, and then in her commander absorption, she looks downright pissed.
Yeah, we freaking won! Keep it down. Your broke boy voice is even more grating than usual.
We fought with our ears plugged the entire time. I know it was to stop the auditory attack, but it was exhausting. Yes, the Holy Jumonji sword and I weren't able to hear each other, and it made for an agonizing fight.
Wait, what? That sword can hear? Why don't you let me enjoy the illusion? I want to see the happiest ending of all, where we all have fun killing each other. If you want to hallucinate that badly, come see me. I've got the good stuff.
No way, man. That shit's against the goddamn law. Don't make me kill you.
Oh, please. It's perfectly legal. Probably.
At any rate, it was Takumi and Hiriko's quick thinking that saved us and allowed us to react so quickly.
Yeah, your experience of the future really saved us this time.
Actually, this wasn't... Hiriko suddenly pinched my arm, cutting off what I was about to say. Does she not want them to know it was her idea? I mean, exactly. I remembered how this commander fought back in my future. Good thing we made it in time. If you remembered, why couldn't you have told us earlier? Maybe then I wouldn't have had to experience the nasty illusion of my dear sister backhanding me when I tried to follow her into the bathroom.
That wasn't an illusion.
I'm just glad we managed to defend the academy without anybody getting hurt. Yes, it's up to us to fight harder now for Moko. You guys must be tired. Let's all rest up. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh yeah, Yugamu's here now. Last time we went through this, Yugamu was dead. I mean, does Futurum have hard drug laws? Don't know. Like, I could see Veshness banning hard drugs because she thinks that it would affect their combat ability. But I could also see her using them intentionally if she thought it would make them stronger. We won the battle and parted ways in a friendly mood. Hiriko alone said nothing. She was gazing at the sky and appeared to be thinking deeply about something. I would assume that the TRC wouldn't have them because there's near to no point in taking weed or other substances with them from Earth. You'd be surprised. Plus, most hard drugs are synthesized, like in a lab. Like weed, yeah, they probably don't have a lot of weed. But like anything harder, meth, heroin, ecstasy, anything like that, you make with chemicals. How did she know this commander used sound waves to create illusions? Was it another one of those secrets she couldn't tell me about? Would she ever take me into her confidence? Went back to my room with my heart feeling weighed down. I was so tired that I fell clean asleep before very long.
Up and out of troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 48th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Another morning. I'm feeling really hungry. See, I'm not a hard drugs expert. Whoa, what are you trying to imply about me? I was still a little sluggish from the battle yesterday. My stomach felt so empty that it hurt. I had to eat something, and soon. I better go to the cafeteria. I need to ask Tsubasa for today's life sign count, too. I walked out my door just like normal. Then, I bumped into Ima. Next thing I knew, I was standing by the pool in the leisure lounge, spacing out and still feeling hungry. Huh? What's wrong with me today? I'd definitely gone to the cafeteria after leaving my room, but I didn't get the impression I'd eaten anything. It was hard to imagine I'd been that hungry and not found anything I actually wanted to eat. And why did I come here afterwards of all places? I've got no reason to be in the leisure lounge. Apart from being so tired, I did die recently. Apart from being so tired, I did die pretty recently after all.
Huh?
Maybe I'll rest here a while before I go back to the search. The organic life count inside the school was still 14. There had been no change at all since Moko's death. Losing our comrade like that had inspired us to pull together, but there was no telling how long our morale would last. Fear of the killer had crept into our hearts, and was starting to feel like we'd never fully dispel it. I just want to double check and make sure. Full, empty, full, full.
Move out!
Fear had crept into our hearts. Anyway, free time!
You never will then.
Another day without catching the killer. I could feel our repeated failure eating away at me. I didn't know how much more of this I could take. We'll just have to search even harder tomorrow. Trying to psych myself up, I got into bed and closed my eyes. As I drifted off to sleep, my thoughts were full of the friends I'd lost, both in my first timeline and this one. I was going to say, in this timeline, aren't you literally... We've lost Ato and Moko.
Get ready, prepare, be ready.
It's morning. I didn't have any dreams last night, but I slept pretty well. Who could want to see me this early? Still half asleep, I shuffled over to the door and opened it to greet my visitor.
Hello, Takumi. Sorry to call on you so early.
Kako, what's up? Are you okay?
It's about the last time the killer appeared. There's something I haven't told you.
Huh? You mean the night Moko was killed?
Yeah. We said we were all in our rooms back then, but actually, I noticed something strange, so I went out to investigate it myself.
You did?
I got up for a drink of water during the night, and I heard Nozomi scream. I was worried, so I went to find her. And then I found Moko's body in that classroom.
And? Did you see the killer too?
No, I'm sorry. After I saw Moko, I wasn't thinking straight. I just screamed and ran away. I was gonna go back to the roof and tell the others, but then I heard some footsteps coming down the hallway. I thought it might be the killer, so I ran to the bathroom and hid in one of the stalls. I stayed there the whole rest of the night.
But I don't understand. Why didn't you tell us this sooner?
If my dear brother found out, he'd have overreacted and made me sleep in his room again. But I thought I should mention it now, just in case. I'm sorry it took so long.
Okay, thanks for coming clean. I'm just glad you're okay. That must have been scary for you.
No, I was fine. But I really regret not fighting alongside the rest of you from the start. I want to get stronger and fight the invaders on my own terms. But first, we have to take the killer down. Let's both give it our all, Takumi.
Absolutely. I know we'll get through this if we work together.
Right.
Kaku gave me a determined smile and bounded away, looking a lot more motivated than before. I'll keep this a secret from Ima for now. It's not like anything actually happened to her. Alright, back to business as usual today. We can't just sit around when the killer is still on the loose. Alright, back to business. We can't stand around. The killer's on the loose. What are we going to do? I'm gonna go off and find materials.
Move out! At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Today flew right by. We kept looking and looking, but we still have no idea where the killer's hiding. Should we try searching outside again? I'm so curious about how all those invaders died. No, we have to focus on the killer. The life sign total hasn't changed, so they must be in the school somewhere. I tossed and turned in bed as I thought the matter over, but then I suddenly got really sleepy. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into a deep, deep sleep.
Troops, time to ride! Get ready. Your step in honor of I'll give them to...
Made to day 50, huh? Down in nifty. Down in nifty. It's day 50. Technically, this is the halfway point, but it feels like we still have a long way to go. Better go to the cafeteria. Maybe Tsubasa's device will say something different today. When I reached the cafeteria, everyone else was there too, having breakfast.
Despite what the announcement said, the courtyard was already unlocked a long time ago. And where's the present he promised to give us? Are you saying there's no gift? No! Everything is lies! Everything is lies! Any gift from a piece of scrap metal like that wouldn't be worth a second glance anyway.
Aren't you curious, though? Figure it's gotta be something pretty special for a big milestone like this.
Doubtless it would be something intended to boost our morale and bring us some measure of joy, so perhaps...
Salmon romanji with custard?
Or new human guinea pig for my experiments?
A coupon for a 24-hour consequence-free murder spree? You two are the only ones who'd want something like that.
If I could ask for anything, I wouldn't mind some human rights. Of course, I'd have to start resembling an actual human being first. I'm sorry you even mentioned it. I should just be grateful that I'm allowed to breathe the same air as everyone else. I decided to leave everyone to their conversation and took a seat at the edge of the group. How about you, Hiroko? If you could pick, what would you want as a present? Nothing in particular comes to mind. I prefer adding to my collection through my own efforts.
Oh? What do you collect, Hiroko?
It's a secret.
Hey!
What, is it that bad? Ain't something that's against school rules, is it?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Darn it. Not getting something we were supposed to get makes me feel like I've lost out. Can't we at least get a better breakfast than usual?
You can use the Rationomatic for that.
I'm not talking about the actual food, more like the vibe, you know?
So, a breakfast party? You're the type of party animal with an idealized image of Christmas, aren't you?
Who said anything about Christmas? And even if I was, what's wrong with that? I grew up dirt poor and never got to enjoy any special events before. Party people of the world should just drop dead, but parties themselves should live on forever. It's such a classy move for someone to die at a party during a blackout.
I think I saw that somewhere. Don't joke about that stuff. I'm still in shock about Moko's death.
But the fact that the killer hasn't killed us all at once means they enjoy taking their time and making us squirm. So when you think about it, this is actually the perfect time for a party. Yeah, the chance to see the looks on our faces change from joy to abject terror would be real tempting. I assume. You're saying we should throw a party to bait the killer into attacking again? It's worth a try, I guess. If they don't show up, we can just treat it like a regular party and enjoy ourselves. I suppose that'll be alright. What do you think, Takumi?
I don't mind trying it. But let's make sure we have a real plan in place.
Yeah, we'll throw down the moment the killer shows up. This'll learn him for sneaking around picking us off like a coward.
Alright, so we're gonna need a Duralumin box, some night vision goggles. We're gonna have to go through and, like, frisk anyone coming into the party, make sure there's nothing dangerous. Then without further ado, let us party the day away.
You don't have to tell me twice. I'll go get everything ready.
One thing led to another, and before we knew it, we decided to throw a party that night to celebrate making it to day 50. We weren't going to do anything special, just eat whatever we could get the Rationomatic to spit out. We busied ourselves with decorating and other preparations, and the time for the party soon arrived. Wow, this is unexpectedly nice. The fruits of our combined labor, even the Holy Jumonji sword approves.
Pretty nice, huh? Don't be shy, everyone. Eat as much as you want.
Get out of here.
Gaku directed the food preparation, and I helped.
Oh, so there's a couple things that are edible. My dear sister's canops are to die for. There's also chocolate kimchi, fish roe custard, and liver sashimi whipped cream.
Are you sure they're not penalties for losing a bet? The menu makes it clear this is a party for the unwashed masses, but I suppose I could lower myself once in a while. You do at least have caviar, yes?
Wine goes well with caviar. Unfortunately, this place isn't stocked with alcohol.
Of course not. What if there were an attack? Thought you were supposed to be the model student around here.
Can we get this party started already? The food's gonna get cold.
Has anyone seen the party poppers? I thought we made some earlier. Oh, sorry. We did make some using the gift-o-matic, but I forgot to take them out of the machine. By way of apology, please put my useless body in a cannon and blow me up as dirty fireworks instead. There's no need for that. I'll go get them. You said you left them in the gift-o-matic, right? What? But Takumi. I'll be fine. Just stay here and have some fun, okay? The gift-o-matic is in the rec room. That's on the 3rd floor. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. I know it's gonna happen. Party poppers. Ah, here they are. Now that I've got these, I don't need to hang around here anymore. I should get back. Thankfully, nothing bad happened to me on my way out. The others must have started the party without me. I could hear their voices echoing down the hall as they approached the cafeteria. Oh. Really? Huh. That is a deviation. So, this was because I decided to jump out the window. Huh. So because I didn't kill Yugamu, it means that we don't get attacked. Huh. Although this is when zombie Yugamu came back.
Hey, I got more food to serve up. Someone bring me the plates. I think we've run out already. Do you want to use my useless body as a replacement? I don't think that's gonna work. Plus, it's not exactly hygienic. The holy Jumanji shortish, my friend. I know she'll be gentle with me. I'm so glad you found someone who's just as degenerate as you. You two deserve each other.
I keep telling you, I'm not a degenerate.
Still can't believe you're getting drunk on non-alcoholic drinks. Loosen up that robe and go lie down or something.
Stew's up. Who wants to do a blind tasting? I threw in a ton of mystery meat. I don't recommend invader meat as an ingredient. It's all fat and sinew. You mean you've eaten it before?
Sister dearest, why do you look so excited by that idea? Setting off the party poppers would be redundant at this point.
Takumi, you're back.
We were starting to wonder if you were all right on your own. Yeah, I felt like I was going to get attacked on the way back, but for some reason I didn't. Thanks, Nozomi, but I'm fine. Seems like all I do lately is make you worry.
Not at all. In fact, I'm grateful. You're working so hard to keep this team together. Just don't do anything too reckless, okay? I don't want you jumping out of any more windows.
I know that.
I'll hold you to that.
Nozomi looked so much like Karo when she smiled that I had to turn away for a moment. I probably have the weirdest look on my face right now. Can't let her see me like this.
Nozomi, get away from that miscreant. His perversion might be contagious.
Oh, Kurata. Sorry, Takumi. I better go talk to her. Sure, take your time. I grabbed a drink and sat down in a corner of the cafeteria. It didn't look like the killer was going to show up. We still had to be careful. Just then, I felt someone beside me. Hiriko. Yes. May I sit with you? Huh? Hiriko? Disappointed that I'm not Nozomi. Quick hitting around. Go ahead and sit if you want.
Thank you. I'll do just that.
Hey, you helped take care of me while I was knocked out, right? I never got to thank you for that.
It was nothing. I just wanted our leader to be back in action as soon as possible.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, I wasn't reading anything into it. She's like, you were supposed to. I was concerned about you too, you know. I don't know what I would have done if you'd never woken up. Oh? I had no idea. Sorry to make you worry. How about I get you something as a combined thanks and apology gift? Is there anything you'd like? What? Oh, right. You said you prefer to get the things you want yourself. Well then, how about a soft vinyl figure? Huh? Oh my god, here it goes into pops.
I collect them. Ones of cats. I like cats. Ideally, I'd like a calico.
A calico cat figure. A calico cat figure, huh? What's that look for? Sorry, I was just trying to square you being a cat lover with the image I had of you. Just what is that supposed to mean? I mean in a good way. You're kind of like a cat yourself. You act like a queen. I never know what you're thinking. And you don't let people get close to you unless it's on your terms. Remember that figure you gave her in another timeline? Yeah, I do remember that. Like, if this game had carryover, then it would be cool if she's like, I want to... No, I forget it. And then I had the option of being like, a calico cat figure. And she's like, how did you know?
But on the other hand, you do have a softer side, and it can be pretty cute when you let it show.
Oh, Takumi, you Casanova.
What?
Oh, I was talking about cats. Cats are cute that way, you know? Yes, they certainly are.
Hey, what's with this sickeningly wholesome atmosphere over here? You better not be trying to seduce Mrs. Hiriko, Takumi.
Of course I wasn't.
Quiet, Normie, get your good vibes out of here. Although, you might be fun to see a role reversal with Mrs. Hiriko getting dominated for a change.
Hey, you guys, come join us. We can't start without you.
Yeah, hurry, we're gonna cut the cake.
We'll be right there. The party carried on late into the night, and for the first time in a while, the school was filled with laughter. Wow. Like, this is a happier version of the slasher route here. We didn't succeed in drawing the killer out, but it had been worth doing for the good memories alone. If only could have been like this for our entire stay at the Academy. As I lay in bed that night, I couldn't help thinking about what might have been if I'd done things differently.
Up and out of troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for... Prepare. Be ready to give your...
Morning already. Feel weirdly tired this morning. Maybe we'll just take 5 more minutes. Of all the times. Dragged my heavy body out of bed and begrudgingly opened the door. Standing there on the other side was... Yugamu. Ho ho! Yugamu, what do you want? And this early, too. Things have taken a turn for the worse. I need you to come with me. Well, huh? Hey, wait up. Yugamu looked uncharacteristically serious. That couldn't be a good sign. Hoping that I was wrong, I ran after him. But the place he led me to, and the sight I saw there, only confirmed my worst fears. Did he take us to the morgue, and there's a missing body? Oh, no! It was a sight that had become sickeningly familiar. A huge pool of blood, with a corpse in the middle of it. Given whose room we were in, it could only be one person.
Takemaru! I smelled blood when I got up this morning. I followed my nose and found Takemaru's door was ajar. I decided to take a look inside and, well, you can see for yourself. No! This can't be! Why? Judging from how wet the blood is, he hasn't been dead very long. Still too long for the Revive-O-Matic to fix him, though.
It's the very happy side of the slasher. I said happier, not very happy. But I did kind of jinx it. But I'm like, look, like we don't have zombies to deal with. And then this. Faced with the side of Takemaru's mangled body, all I could do was stand there in shock. But the others had heard me screaming and came to investigate. When they saw what had happened, they screamed too. The whole place erupted in chaos and confusion. It took a while for everyone to calm down. Later that day, in the afternoon, we took Takemaru's body to the morgue and placed a grave marker in the courtyard for him. I swore I wouldn't lose anyone else. How'd this keep happening? So they keep bringing them to the morgue. If they buried their bodies, then we wouldn't have to worry about zombies. Because the Gi wouldn't be able to get to the bodies. Would anyone like some sea cucumber sandwiches? I've got natto over rice with bananas and whipped cream, too. Oh yeah, Shoman's definitely taking it hard. Should I take that as a no? Too bad. I think this turned out pretty well.
How could anyone eat after seeing what we saw this morning? I totally could, but I feel like everyone will get on my case if I look too happy. Psh, do whatever you want. Yugamu ate like a pig, degenerate that he is. Don't get me wrong. I feel bad for Takemaru, but that doesn't mean I don't still have an appetite.
Hey, Tsubasa, what's the organic life count in the school now?
13. Takemaru's gone, but the killer's still out there somewhere. I say the murder occurred sometime between midnight and daybreak. Did anyone see anything strange during that time?
Yugamu's question was greeted with silence, rather. either because no one had anything to say, or they just couldn't bear to speak.
I wonder why the killer went after Takamaru, and why they had to kill him in such a cruel way. Yeah, no reason at all. I told you, right? This killer enjoys killing.
Taking their time picking us off one by one is just more fun for them.
The blackguard! What kind of barbarian sits on the sidelines and revels in the suffering of others? Takamaru's wounds were the same as Ava and Moko's. He must have been torn apart by the power saw just like they were. That's if the same culprit is behind it. What do you mean, Hiriko? Nothing, just thinking out loud. More importantly, we need to make plans for the future. Clearly, we aren't safe in our rooms anymore. Hey, that's right. Where are we supposed to sleep now?
Let's all stay in the gym tonight. The killer probably won't attack if we're all together.
What? You expect me to sleep with the rest of you peasants?
Kurata, now's not the time for that. Please, just go along with it.
I've always wondered whether you sleep in that dumb mask, too. Guess this is my chance to find out. If you dare to peek at me, I'll call my father and have him fire a nuke at you. That'll blow the whole school away.
Isn't there technically a risk that the killer will strike and take us all at once?
Some of us will have to take shifts staying awake on lookout. We'll do it in pairs. And from now on, no one is to wander around school on their own. Understood? One more thing. We should probably keep our class armor on even when we go to bed.
You want us to sleep in that?
We need to be ready in case of emergencies. I know it's not exactly comfy, but just bear with it for now.
If that's what you think is best, I'll do it. We should probably go live in we should probably go prepare the gym to make it a little more livable.
If you don't mind having a filthy marmot like me in your personal space, I'd be glad to help. Just tell me what to do. Muramoto-kun.
Okay, let's decide on our roles and get started. I'll go get some supplies.
We began work on converting the gym into a temporary living space. By the time we were done setting up beds and bringing in supplies, it was already night. Well, it looks better than it was, at least.
I'm beat. I'd love to fix it up some more, but this will have to do for now. No point in dragging it out. Be careful, Kyoshika. If you start messing around with that sword of yours in here, you'll be charged with public indecency.
Oh, you're right. That was a close one. I'll have to be more careful. And try to be more careful with what you say, too.
Eddie, soldiers, it's time to hit the... You never know. Well,
Is it that late already? I didn't realize the announcement played in here as well.
We should call it a night. Sticking to our original routine will help keep us on an even keel.
Oh man, I usually stay up all night playing games. This sleeping in the gym thing stinks.
Just bear with it. We'll have to get used to taking lookout shifts too.
If my raggedy mongrel breath gets too much for anyone, feel free to strangle me in my sleep.
Obviously, we're not going to do that. All right, lights out time. Everyone into your class armor.
So began our first night of sleeping together in the gym. Of course, it would still be okay for us to go to our rooms during the day to shower or get anything we needed, as long as we didn't go alone. Between the unfamiliar surroundings and the shock of Takamaru's death, though, none of us were likely to sleep well that night.
prepare. Be ready to get...
Prepare. Morning again. Wait a second. Where am I? The ceiling seemed unfamiliar. I panicked for a brief moment, and then I remembered. We'd all slept in the gym last night for safety. I stepped out from behind the improvised curtains surrounding my bed and saw that Tsubasa was also awake.
Mind Takumi, did you sleep well? I know I didn't.
I don't think any of us did. What's the life sign total?
13. No change from yesterday.
I guess we should search the school again today.
I guess so. I feel like we've looked just about everywhere already, though. And it still didn't do any good. Takemaru still got murdered.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to sound so negative. Even if things look hopeless, we need to keep going. I'll go wake the others up.
Tsubasa's smile looked forced. No one wanted to admit it, but this extreme situation we've been put in was wearing us down, little by little. As per my suggestion, we spent the day searching for clues about the killer. We split into 3 groups of 4. I was with Hiroko, Nozomi, and Gaku.
Looks like we're ready to go. Let's stick together and work hard today. We'll leave the particulars of where we search and what to do to you, Takumi. Don't pick anywhere dark or dirty or dangerous, alright? Can't deal with that crap right now.
Now that I'm put on the spot, I'm not sure what to say. And again, there's no need to overthink it. We just have to try and cover as much ground as possible. And we will cover ground
Outside.
Oh, are they gonna... Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. That is just like programmed that wherever I go, it just spawns them too. I'm just dragging them all over the school. What happens if I go to my room? They follow me into my room too. Ah, it won't let me go into the bathrooms.
There's no reward for finding that killer? Then what even is the point?
Even if there's a killer around, you still got to get in the exercise. That's true. How long would this go on?
We have to work together if we want to find what we're looking for.
Now, will it automatically put them in my team? It will not. But it will only let them... Alright, guys, since you're going to follow me anyway.
Move out!
At ease, soldiers. You never know. Well, then.
No new information today, huh? I heaved a deep sigh of frustration. We still weren't getting anywhere. I laid down on my simple camp bed, but then a shadow fell across the dividing curtain.
Come on, Takumi. It's our turn to go on lookout.
Who knows me? I'd forgotten we were getting paired up tonight. Sure, I'll be right there. After the nighttime announcement, the lights in the gym dimmed. Nozomi and I sat awake, wrapped in our blankets.
This almost feels like we're staying up late without our parents knowing.
Yeah, I remember I used to sleep over at a friend's house and stay up like this too.
You two must have been very close. Do you think she's still okay up there on the satellite?
I don't know. I hope so. That's not true. You are Karawa, Nozomi. I don't know how you forgot, but that's who you are. I was tempted to come clean and tell her everything. I had to make a supreme effort to keep my mouth shut. I'm curious. I want to, like, go back and see exactly what it is that she says when she's dying. Because she's like, I can't believe I forgot. But does she actually say, I'm Karawa? Or does she say something that could be understood as, I'm Karawa? But it's actually like, I remember you were like my only friend. Also, Clearloon.
But if I'm being honest, I was a little scared of you when we first met. I still don't like that you know so much about me from the Nozomi in your future.
That makes sense. It must be kind of unnerving. The Nozomi can't be Karawa. Why not? You protected me from the killer, even at the cost of your own life.
I'll always be grateful to you for that. Thank you.
Don't mention it. Of course I'm gonna help if one of my friends is in danger. The me from your previous 100 days must have really trusted you. Wouldn't be surprised if it's a, I can't believe I forgot I met you at the hospital when you were in the capsule. Right? It would be in the gallery, right? So I gotta wait for a free time event. I think I understand why now. So could you please tell me what happened between us last time? Well, I planned on putting off telling Nozomi about Karwa until everything was settled, but she spoke up with an encouraging smile. She must have seen me hesitating. Because Karwa is Takami's fake memory based on Nozomi, so Nozomi cannot be Karwa. Okay, yes. But I'm saying that she is the person, but like he keeps going, she is Karwa. Because she remembers at the end of the first 100 days. Right before, like, while she's dying. What is it exactly that she says? Because I just took it at face value back then. Because I didn't know about the whole clones and the Futurum and the hospital and all that fun stuff. I didn't know any of that. So I thought it actually was. Because brainwashing. Like, the first thing that we see is that there's brainwashing afterwards. So it's like, okay, she had her memories of Karwa be erased. And then the brainwashing broke. But now I'm really curious what exactly it is that she says. Because now I'm like, how much of this game is based on a misconception? Takumi went back because he thinks she is Karwa. His whole reason to go back in time is to save Karwa. But Karwa doesn't exist. So what is it exactly that she said that he is misunderstanding? Or, well, remember being Karwa anyway. Exactly, yeah. Sorry, it wasn't fair of me to spring that on you, but promise you'll tell me someday? Yeah, I think I can do that. Nozomi said Taki, which was Karwa's nickname for Takumi. Takumi drew his own conclusions from that. Really? Was that all it was? Was she said Taki? It's a promise, okay? Now we both have to survive. We looked at each other and nodded. We passed the rest of our shift talking in hushed voices and stifling our laughter so we wouldn't disturb the others. The night passed by peacefully with no activity from the killer or the invaders. This weird state of limbo continued for the next couple of days. Are we doing a little time skip? Doing a little time skip. Oh, we're doing a bit of a big time skip. Oh boy, we're still going. Okay. That plus the stomach scar, which Nozomi probably told the sleeping Takumi about, and that made its way into the fake memories that way. Ah.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to get.
It's morning. I better get up. I got to my feet and stretched my tired body. I was finally starting to get used to these camp beds. As I was getting dressed, I could hear sounds of the others stirring as well. Maybe we should go to the cafeteria and... The alarm?
Intrude defense.
Intrude defense? What? Seriously, an attack first thing in the morning? Everybody wake up and get ready. We've got a battle on our hands. It's time to engage the enemy. Let's protect this school. I think we don't get another commander until Zenta, right? I think Zenta's the next one. Another commander. Did I say Mandarin? Another commander. Before Zenta. Right, I think it's after Zenta we get a bunch of battles that are just the cannon fodder before Dalsha shows up.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all. Prepare yourselves, invaders!
You heard Mandarin. Yeah, that's nice.
I will claim this one. This is it. It is done.
And so we managed to clinch another... Whoa! And so we managed to clinch another victory in the day's battle. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. We decided to rest early, bringing an end to our 57th day at Last Defense Academy.
Up and out of troops! Get ready, prepare, be ready to give your...
My group for today is Gaku, Shoma, and Yugamu. Now then, what should we do today? What the hell is this?
What's the big idea?
What is it now?
Ah. When they were... I'm like sitting there looking at that. Going, what the hell is that? That was when they were brainwashed. Is it this one? This is brainwash cutscene from Route Zero before Shoma arrives. How did you recognize that so quickly?
Nice! We did it! Now everyone else can fight!
Right. Now the real battle begins. We just have to work together and...
Misumi!
Huh?
Also, the conversation with Nozomi and Takumi is done in the CG. God damn it! Alright. I guess I'll just have to take your word for it that she says Taki and has the stomach scar, and that was all that he's going off of. Remember when I saw this cutscene, I was screaming so hard because I predicted she'd get Aerith. Right? Like, I kind of figured as soon as I saw that her line ended in a dash, and I'm like, oh, she's dead. Oh, she's dead. Plus, it explains why you'd have to go back in time. Because, like, everyone else, you're like, ah, It really sucks that, like, Hiroko died, but I didn't know her very well. Aw, it really sucks that Moko died, but I didn't really know her very well. Nozomi is my best friend from childhood, and I've known her my whole life. She died, I'm fucking going back. Takami's really selfish. Plus, I called her dying in the first 5 minutes of the game. You did? Wow. I mean, I kind of found it strange that she was surviving so long.
I'm heading out.
You never know when. Well then.
Still 13. We had nothing to show for all the searching we've been doing. We were starting to get desperate. If we could get just one clue, one new piece of information. Just as I was thinking that, my eye fell on the pile of supplies we'd placed at the edge of our living space. You know, I forgot about it until now, but I still had those old books in my desk. The diary and the history book, both of which mentioned the killer. I kept quiet about them to avoid causing further confusion. But how much worse could I make it at this point? I should tell the others. Now's not the time to be holding anything back. Before I do that, maybe I should check the library one last time. There might still be something in there that I've missed. Maybe tomorrow will be the day we finally have a breakthrough. I'm sure no one will die overnight or anything. Went to bed that night feeling a strange mixture of frustration, fear, and a tiny little bit of hope. I'm sure everything will be fine today.
Get ready. Prepare to be ready to
Get ready. It's morning. Looks like nothing happened last night either. My plan for today is to search the library for any relevant information. As for breakfast, I'll get it later. I wasn't especially hungry, so I put on some clothes and headed straight for the library. Alright, let's see if there's anything important in here. I started with the shelves I'd only skimmed past before, and started taking out books one by one. You can do it if you try, Taki, I guarantee it. Hands behind back, slightly in forward, head tilted a bit to the side, sad music plays. Oh, yeah. That's the deadest death flag I've seen. Oh, yeah. I worked in silence for a while, and then a scrap of paper fell out from between two books. What's this? It seemed like a couple of pages had been torn out of another book and crammed in there. I ran my eyes over what was written on them and froze on the spot. Strange Tales of the School, the legendary serial killer. The following is a work of fiction, and all resemblance to actual events, persons, or organizations is completely coincidental. You've got to be kidding me. That other one was missing some pages. I grabbed the history book and turned it to the back, held the pages I just found up to the frayed edges. They lined up perfectly. The page numbers tracked too, and the text was the same size and font as in the rest of the book. So this was just a story after all? The legendary serial killer wasn't real. Somebody made it up. The shock of that revelation hit me like a ton of bricks, and I collapsed to the floor.
But there was a killer in the diary, too. What's that all about?
I struggled to make sense of things, but I couldn't think clearly. Those few pages had wiped out any motivation I had to keep searching. Felt like I was right back to square one. I spent the rest of day 59 just spacing out and letting time flow around me.
Today, honestly, anyway, okay.
Okay. Fighting with hope, huh? I could have sworn I felt a lot more hope when I reached this point last time around. I have my reaction on video, not even 5 seconds after she's done saying it, I just go, oh, she's gonna die, she's gonna die. I recognize that tactic. She's so going to die. In comparison, right now, we're being hunted down by a serial killer we can't even find, let alone defeat. Come on, get a hold of yourself, Takami. Your team needs you. With that thought giving me courage, I began my 60th day at the academy. Today, I was in a group with Ima, Kako, and Darami. Yeah, my predictions that come true for this game are a lot smaller and less impactful than Nozomi dying and being the entire impetus of Takumi going back. Mine's more like, you know, your next line is... Game start. Thanks for all the BP. I don't need it. I wish you could trade in BP for materials. Or imagine if there was like one ultimate upgrade for each character and it took like 100,000 BP each.
You never know. Well then.
Like that exact pose and framing is the one that's meant to make you think, oh, she's cute before you kill her. That's true. That's true. I think Aerith actually even does that pose. Another day's over. After checking the schedule for the night's lookout shifts, I flop down onto my bed. Will the killer show up tonight? If they do, when will they strike? And where? Thinking over the past attacks and trying to find some pattern in the madness, I found myself starting to drift off. There was no attack that night, and day 60 ended quietly and peacefully.
Be ready to give you.
I didn't predict her being the reason Takumi goes back, though. I was just, she dies. Didn't know how or when. I just randomly, around day 60, said, oh, she's going to get Aerith. And I don't remember why. You just suddenly got, like, a premonition. It's because you're psychic. Nah, just kidding. You're an Esper. Another morning. I hadn't decided on a plan for today yet, but I knew I should do what I could to prepare for any future emergencies. As I was idly turning some ideas over in my head, I accessed the morphogenetic field. Yeah.
How dare you lay hands on that without my permission? You'll pay for this, peasant.
What was that? I heard Kurata's voice raised in anger on the other side of the gym. I scrambled to get dressed and hurried over to see what was up. Gaku stole the mask.
Come on, it was just curry. You can spare a little of it, right? Just curry? That's my family recipe you're talking about. It's about 1,000,000 years too soon for you to lay your filthy hands on high-class cuisine like this.
Guys, do you have to do this first thing in the morning? What's going on here?
Kurata made some of her special curry, and Gaku ate it without asking.
Because of that, Lady Kurata erupted like a volcano and is threatening to spew lava all over the place. So Gaku stole curry and Kurata is mad. That's the gist of it.
Don't you start lumping it in with regular curry, too. Osuzuki curry is an irreplaceable cultural heritage asset. I put so much love into mixing it, cooking it, spooning it into a cooler box to eat later. I even sang it lullabies before bed. For a filthy peasant like you to sneak in and make off with it while I slept, don't think you'll get off easy for this. Just committing suicide isn't going to cut it. What part of that is getting off easy? You are the one in the wrong here, Gaku. The least you could do is slice your stomach open to atone.
Nay, allow me to behead you. I promise to make it quick.
Whoa, I'm sorry, okay? I get really hungry during the night, and since we're not allowed to walk around on our own anymore, I figured there'd be no harm in taking just a little. So that's how it is.
I remember something like this playing out last time as well. Back then, the teams from the two academies hadn't gotten used to each other yet, so it escalated really quickly. Of course, we're all just one big team now, so I'm sure Kurata will...
I'll never forgive you for this, you thieving little gutter rat!
You sent him flying!
Magnificent, Lady Kurata. I could never hope to pull off a technique like that. Most of my other predictions entirely fell through, though. I figured that there was a loop in a sense, but in a way that they're continuously assigning different people there for 100 days. I thought that Shion was part of the previous crew, and that's why he was a ghost. Oh, that would have been a cool concept.
Darn it, after I apologized and everything. You should have been more careful. I might not have noticed if you hadn't spilled it on your shirt. This is just one more reason I hate having to stay here with all of you. That killer has a lot to answer for. Hey, I don't like it either. I'd never have taken that curry if we weren't in this crazy situation.
Except he totally did in my future. Gaku's apologized, so how about you let him off the hook, Kurata? With everything that's going on, we need to stay unified.
Next time I catch you doing something like that, I'll boil you, mash you, and stick you in a stew. Like a potato? I'll be careful.
All's well that ends well, I suppose. This incident has left me exhausted, though.
Me too.
The way we are now, even little things like this have the potential to tear us apart. Everyone's feeling the strain of the situation. I'm no exception. When we're not fighting the invaders, we're living in fear of the killer. We get no time to relax at all. It's no wonder we're all going a little crazy. I don't know how much longer we can hold ourselves together. I was also adamant about the Revivomatic not actually reviving them, but just cloning a new version of the person, which would naturally look like healing. I thought that's what it was too. I thought it was that they were cloning them. Until it stopped working. I should probably put those thoughts aside. Thinking about the future would only make it worse. I decided to focus on the here and now. My group for Day 61 consisted of me, Tsubasa, Kurata, and Kyoshika. Yeah, I also thought that they were being cloned.
Let's get moving.
But, you know, I was also adamant that the Revivomatic works and that the drones would pick up dead bodies, and apparently I was wrong about that.
At ease, soldiers. You know, well then.
What a day. Things have been quiet for the most part, but we were still feeling the effects of Gaku and Kurata's morning tiff. Maybe because of all the emotional stress, I felt a lot sleepier than usual. Surrendering to the inevitable, I closed my eyes and fell into a deep, dreamless sleep. He does not dream about Karuwa at all after the first go-around.
Get prepared. Be ready to get...
Okay, better get dressed and go to the cafeteria.
I wonder where we can find some rare ingredients.
Rare ones? You mean like royal jelly or wing of batter, that kind of thing?
Kind of, but not exactly.
Yeah, we only get dreams in Route 0 in the second scenario path. Yeah. It's kind of weird. It's like they just completely forgot about it. Takumi just got over Karuwa.
What do you want them for anyway? Are you planning to cast a cursor on someone? No, just to cook with. I feel like we need some new menu items. Everyone's so exhausted. It's more important than ever for us to have nourishing meals.
Bravo, sister dearest. You truly are an angel. You offer hope to everyone. Nay, you are the embodiment of hope itself.
You're exaggerating. I just want everyone to have nice food, that's all. If we were back home, I'd be able to supply you with the most high-grade ingredients money can buy. There's not a lot I can do here. Best we can do is hope for some rare drops or carve up our enemies after battle. Maybe not, though. Is Sirei's body still around? Are you suggesting we eat him? Hey, if you want good eating, you can't do better than Frog.
This looks like a good spot to find some ingredients. Yeah.
Their meat's lean, nutritious, and you can get them for free if there's a pond nearby.
Frog? Really? Indeed. I've eaten them during my training, and they're most delicious when prepared properly.
I've heard they taste like chicken. I might need to psych myself up a little, but I'm willing to try it. That might work. Was there anywhere around here we can find frogs?
Corey, that's Donald's line, not Goofy's. Yeah, but I can't do a Donald Duck voice unless you want me to do the friggin' Donald Duck voice that I do in, like, my streams.
Ugh. The best place to find them somewhere with lots of water.
I want to eat frog, too. How do we get some?
Oh, have you eaten them before, Takumi? Somehow I didn't think you'd be the type.
No, I've never tried them, but I really want to now. I mean, if they're that good.
And you just got this craving suddenly?
You probably think this is weird, but I like to swallow one whole.
What? Really? Dude, gross. You can get parasites from eating meat raw, you know? If we're talking about swallowing whole, I wouldn't mind trying it with an eyeball. Anyone want to pop one out? Why stop at eyeballs? I'm sure I can find lots of other stuff for you to swallow. I don't really like trying things I can't be sure of, so maybe I'll stick to what I can find nearby. That's a surprisingly normal attitude for you.
Yeah, Hiroko is now like, why do you want to eat a frog? I'm so hungry now I can barely stand it. Has a part of my brain that controls hunger gone completely insane? Okay, time to give it our all. I'm with Shoma, Kyoshika, and Darmi today. Don't blame Gaku, he's allowed to like his frog legs. Yeah, no, that's fine. Like, I think it's not so much that he likes the taste or eating them or anything. He associates it with not being poor. He associates it with a rich people thing.
You really want me to come along?
You never will then.
Yeah, I can't do a Darnold voice. I can make the noise that Darnold makes when he's angry. And that's it. I've never been able to do Darnold's actual voice. It's a while until my lookout shift. I'll get some rest for now. Nothing happened that night, and the curtain fell on my 62nd day at the academy for the second time. To be fair, frog legs do sound like a rich people food. It's because it is a French thing, and at least in America, people associate the French foods with, like, high-class cuisine, which is expensive and for rich people. Like, I've never had frog legs. I'd love to try sometime. Same there? Yeah. I'd like to try frog legs someday. I have tried escargot. And escargot was friggin' delicious. That's when I was told my favorite joke ever, too. Unless baguette or croissant. You shouldn't eat yourself, Croncy.
Be ready to give
You're not eating yourself? Oh, good. It's morning. Better start work for the day. Who have I got today? Oh, why am I up here? I got dressed and went to the roof, only to see Hiroko coming out of her room. Hi, Hiroko. You come to get some of your stuff, too? Takumi. What's the matter? Is there something on my face? No, I was just thinking about something. Hey, are you ready to tell me what it is you've been hiding from me? I took a step closer to Hiroko, but then music stopped, so it was going to be a voix. Yup. You can't imagine eating snails, honestly? Also, eating snails? Gee behavior. No, eating frogs is gee behavior. The alarm. Are we under attack?
Intruder alert. Defense mode.
Yeah, no, I went to a fancy restaurant in a town that's probably like, I don't know, like 40 minutes away or so, called the Firehouse. and it was a restaurant that was in an old fire station. And while there, I wanted to try the escargot, I believe I called it. I was, oh geez, how old was I? Let's see, it was definitely before I was 10. It was after I was at least a year and a half old, because that narrows down so much. I want to say it was probably like 5 or 6. I want to try the escargot. And thankfully it was an appetizer, so I could get, you know, an actual meal too, just in case I didn't like it. But I didn't know what it was. It seemed like a funny word, and I wanted to try it. And my mom was like, all right, fine, you can try it. And so she ordered me a thing of escargot. And I had one, and I'm like, these are really good. And she goes, do you know what they are? And I'm like, no, but it's tasty. And she's like, they're snails. And I'm like, oh. With ghee, they talked about frogs or other similar small animals. Snails feel like they'd fit. But snails have a crunchy shell. No time to talk. We have to go to the war room. You're right, let's go.
Back again, monsters. I'm gonna slice and dice every last one of you and dump you in my curry. Invader curry. This is an ingredient fetch quest now. Forget curry. We need to get them away from the school. Let's do this all together. That's right. We have no other choice. Everybody ready? Yes. Let's all get through this together. Ready? Annihilate them. Empty your minds of all other thoughts. Detach yourself. It's just work.
Got it. Everybody, let's fight to protect the school. Snails do have a shell, but it's not a particularly strong one. Oh, so you have eaten a snail, huh? There's plenty of tissue for the male ghee to hijack through. Yeah, that's true. I feel like snails might be a little bit too small. Because think about how big a frog is. Like a frog that would have a ghee in it. I feel like the ghee would be slightly cramped in there. Do you guys not have snails just roaming around? Yeah, of course we do. That doesn't mean I pick them up and eat them.
Sounds like it's coming from the invaders. Are they talking?
But they're just mindless battle pet specialists created, right?
Either way, it sure is creepy.
Don't listen to them. It's probably just a strategy to confuse us. Focus on protecting the academy. Verily.
As if there aren't other ways to find out how sturdy the shells are. Are you stomping on snails?
Phew. We've fended them off for now. But those voices, they still concern me.
What are these things? Why did they start talking all of a sudden?
Why did they start talking all of a sudden? Why do they start talking like 70 days in?
Is it just a trick to rattle us? Or is there more to it than that?
Looks like there's more of them coming. We'll have to put our questions aside for now.
Not like this! I don't want to fight!
More haters and trolls! I have no idea what they're saying, but I'm gonna gobble up their XP.
Let's get rid of them quick. They're freaking me out.
Occasionally we find and crush empty ones. Really easy to tell if they're empty. to use as an ingredient in a food in children's play pretend. Of course, we wouldn't actually eat the concoction. I would hope not. But, okay, so Americans are mixing water with dirt to make mud so that they can make mud pies. And Finnish kids are crushing up snail shells?
Was that the last of them? I think so. No sign of reinforcements either.
Veshnus didn't show up this time, and neither did any of the other commanders.
How disappointing. I suppose that's all we can expect from these disorganized troops.
I kind of feel bad for them. They never really stood a chance, and they kept saying all that weird stuff.
Empty snail shells. Yes, of course, empty snail shells. We also pick up clovers and other grassy things. Alright, yeah. I mean, all kids do that.
They had nothing to offer whatsoever. They're not even worth making into curry.
Whatever that was about, it's over now. We won!
It just reminds me of the fact that I was conditioned for gacha from a young age. Because, so I used to go to daycare. At it was a daycare that was run in a woman's house. And so we got to like watch movies and we'd eat lunch and have snacks, and we went on a couple field trips. One time we went to like the beach. That was fun. That was memorable because I went back and shit my pants because I had diarrhea that day and we didn't know until I got back. Yeah, play video games, read books. There was a whole like corner full of like library and of books and toys and stuff like that. And then we also played outside. And there was a pool and there was this like a swing set and a slide and a trampoline. And then there was this wide open area that was like a valley almost. It had to have been like, it felt at least like a quarter-mile long. And it was just this wide open area with a, like, you could walk up along the edge and go all the way around it. And so, you like, when it snowed, we could sled down and stuff like that. And I'm getting off track, but I'm giving all the backstory first. And on one corner, next to the woods that were on the edge of the valley, there was this little, like, section. It was like a dirt, like, clearing. And then it had all these, like, it had trees around it, and then a couple paths that went through. One went to the driveway, one went into the woods a little bit before popping out at the end of the valley, that kind of stuff. But then in that clearing, there was a dead tree stump. And that dead tree stump had a hole in the top. And so we used to take rocks and drop them in the hole. And because it was hollow in the middle, because it was dead, it would fall in the hole, and then it would roll out a hole at the bottom of the stump. So it was almost like you could throw in rocks, and some of them would get stuck, some of them would come out, and so you didn't know, like, what rock was going to come out, what rock wasn't going to come out, how many rocks were going to come out. And it just, like, conditioned you for, like, a slot machine or a gotcha machine or a gumball machine kind of thing. Because it was shaped like that. You'd put a thing in the top, and then it would roll out the bottom. And so, like, sometimes you'd put I found a white rock and I put it in there, and nothing would come out. And then the next person would come by and drop in a black rock, and a shiny, like, pumice stone would come out, and the white rock that I dropped in, that kind of thing. So it was like a game of chance. Sorry, just random coy, lore drop there.
Not that we didn't sometimes eat plants. There are a few well-known edible small plants that are easy to recognize and find, and children did eat those. Yeah, I used to like lay in the grass and grab clumps of grass and eat it. So, you know, and I turned out fine.
Heck yeah! Now they know not to mess with the SGU.
Yeah, I guess that's like a really long-winded way of explaining that I'm really susceptible to gacha machines, and I have to be careful, or I will start spending money. And I'm very susceptible to the gambler's fallacy, too. After that disappointing battle, we had a victory celebration to overcome our dissatisfaction. Yeah, that tree thing does sound like a thing kids would do. Yeah, and it was so cool. Because it was just like a stump, but it was like the coolest thing to us. Yeah, be very careful with that. Absolutely. Like, I think I spent a good $250 on Kingdom Hearts Union. Because I'm like, I need to get the pole that I want. The banner's going on. I got to get this pole. I need the axle. But yeah, that we used to like pretend that it was a kitchen and that was our oven. We used to pretend it was like a candy store and that was a gumball machine. There were all these different things that, because kids had wild imaginations, so we could pretend it was anything. It was so cool. Like kids discover gambling, they're gonna go for the dopamine rush and flick that lever as many times as they can. Yeah. Yeah, we used to just like collect rocks and drop them in the stump. That stump's probably gone by now. I mean, it's been like 30 years. God. It was nice to forget about the killer for a while and see everyone smile again. Kurata was in such a good mood that she offered to make her signature curry dish next time we had a party. Before we knew it, we were laughing together like old times, and our 63rd day at Last Defense Academy came to an end. Honestly, entire depends on the area. Yeah. Plus, it's...
Troops, time to rise and shine.
The house is owned by someone else now, I'm pretty sure. So, I don't know, like, they might have cleared it out. I haven't driven by there because it's on a dead-end street. So it'd be kind of creepy if I'm driving by their house slowly, like, looking up at their house. And then I just, like, turn back around and drive by. Oh, it was on someone's yard? Yeah, it was, I told you, it was in the backyard of the house that I went to daycare at. Mama Koi ran a daycare too, out of her house. That was fun.
Get ready for your 64th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
That's because I rambled a lot. But yeah, it was in the backyard. There was a swing set, a pool, a trampoline, a slide, a huge valley that felt like it was like a quarter-mile long, but it was probably like, I don't know, 200 feet or something. Maybe. And on the edge of the valley, there was that little clearing with the stump. Okay, you guys don't really have patches of forest kids just go to and hang out in. Oh, we do. And also hurt themselves in occasionally. Oh, we do. When I was in elementary school, so like ages like 6, 7, 8, I lived probably, I don't know, probably like half a mile, three-quarters of a mile away from my elementary school. And I was allowed to, as long as I behaved, I was allowed to walk to school. And the fastest way there was through what I and a couple of my friends called the Spooky Wookie Woods. Because it was a path, like the size of a car could drive through it as long as they stayed on the path through the woods. And it was really fucking dark in there. If it was not like
morning or slight afternoon. When the sun started to set, it was dark. And that's where all the teenagers used to go and do drugs and drink alcohol and mess around and stuff. But I was allowed to walk through there and go through the woods. And then I came out into the parking lot of the post office. And then once I got to the post office, I'd walk to the sidewalk, hang a right, and then walk down like a quarter mile, third of a mile, something like that. And I'd be at my elementary school. I definitely learned to recognize stinging nettles the hard way. Ooh, I bet. That's how I learned poison ivy. And I'd always get covered in burrs. Which, I don't think you guys have burrs, but there are these plants that have little balls that hold the seeds in them. And they're covered in little spikes. And they stick to everything. Like, you would run through a burr patch and you would have like 20, 25 burrs. You do have them. Yeah. They're so annoying, but they show up everywhere. Yeah. And you'd be like, I didn't even know I was going through burrs, and I'm covered in burrs. And then you have to sit there and pick each one off one by one.
Prepare to spend another. Be ready to give.
I slept like a log last night. I don't feel tired from the battle anymore. Maybe this will be a good day. I got out of bed and was soon ready to start the day's activities. My group for today was made up of me, Gaku, Kyoshika, and Hiriko. Thankfully, those needles were pretty squishy. Yeah, it was more like Velcro than like spikes.
Let's go.
Yeah, touching was safe. They just got stuck to the friggin' like your pants and your shirt and. Then you have to be careful because if you squished them a little bit too much, a little bit of the sap or whatever would stick out, and then it would stick to your hand.
You never will then.
I feel like I say this a lot lately, but today really flew by. I've got the lookout shift from midnight to dawn tonight. I'm with Yugamu, I think. I better get some sleep before then. I set my alarm and crawled under the covers for a brief rest. Set your alarm on what? Finally, midnight arrived. As I got out of bed, Yugamu and I took our watch at the edge of the gym. I'm still kind of sleepy. Ugh. I shook my head to wake myself up and inspect my surroundings. Everyone else was sleeping soundly. Don't you mean sleepy soundly? The gym was as quiet as the grave. There's not a lot to do when we're on lookout duty, huh? Unless anything happened, we just have to sit there and keep watch. But it had to be done. We couldn't very well slack off and risk the killer slipping in unnoticed. I was just thinking about that when I noticed something. Huh? Kurata? She just, like, materialized and then dematerialized. Never had that experience with burbs. Is that how you spell that? But I definitely have had that with the pines resin. Oh, God, yeah. Like a pine cone or a pine needle, that stuff sticks and does not come off. Burr. A burb would be like a suburb. Which is a place to live outside the urban area of the city. Burr. B-U-R-R. Touch the wrong part and whoops your hands all over everything. Yep. Burr. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Just like that. It's a burr. Like Aaron Burr. I wasn't seeing things. It was Kurata, and she was walking out of the gym. I scrambled to my feet. Oh, is it actually Kurata? Is she going to the bathroom? But she shouldn't be going alone. Even for a simple errand like that, we have to stick together. I better go with her. Hey, Yugamu. I'm going to step out for a second, so can you... You fell asleep? Sheesh. So much for lookout duty. I'll have to remember to slap him awake when I get back. How about you slap him awake now? Huh. Wow, he's asleep. He's not doing a very good job of looking out. Anyway, I guess I'm going to leave. First, though, I should go make sure Kurata's okay. I dash out of the gym and into the hallway. Where did Kurata get to? I looked all around the first floor halls, but in the dark, it was easy to lose track of her. I can't go into the girls' bathroom to check. Or maybe I should. It is an emergency, after all. But then, my thoughts were interrupted by the sound of footsteps not far away. Kurata!
What in the world? What are you doing here?
Me? Where were you going on your own at this time of night?
That's none of your concern. I was only gone for a minute. It's nothing to worry about.
Of course I'm worried. Come on, we're going back. What's the matter? Why'd you freeze up all of a sudden? Okay, huh. I'm looking at the pictures, but they aren't the same after all. Oh.
Behind you.
Behind me? I turned my head to see. Oh, hey. Ah! It's the killer. They're back. Quick, let's get out of here.
What? No. Ah!
Kurata! We'll come back for it later. Just run. I grabbed Kurata's hand and we both took off running with all our might. Ours were attached to bushes, but they also had balls that stick to your clothes. Oh. Yeah, ours are like, they're brown and spiky. I have to find somewhere she'll be safe. Can I just say I love that Kurata's got, like, heels? Like stilettos. He'll never see us going here. You holding up okay, Kurata?
I'm scared. The killer's gonna get us.
Only if you keep screaming like that. Just hide in here and keep quiet. I'll act as a decoy and lure the killer away.
No. Don't go, Takumi. I'm too scared to be on my own.
Probably genuinely didn't remember the name of the plan. I wish I could Google it. Oh. Yeah. Don't worry. I'll be back before you know it. Just don't move from the spot until I come get you, understand? Yeah, no, they're probably not actually called burrs. That's just what we called them. Like, there's certain things that I've learned over the years that I thought was just the common way of saying it, but it's not. Like a dump run. If I say I'm going on a dump run, do you know what that means?
Okay, don't be gone too long.
I stowed Kurata away in a safe hiding place, then headed back into the darkness to find and confront the killer. Dump run sounds like you're going to take a shit in the woods. Okay, that's, I think, the same reaction that I got from someone else. A dump run, because there's a place in most towns and cities called a dump, where you go and dump your trash. If you're going on a dump run, it means you're going to the dump to bring your trash. I barely ran down the hall for a few seconds when I heard the sound of the power saw. The killer was still out there looking for us. I screamed as loud as I could into the darkness. Sounds like they heard me. Now I just had to lead them somewhere far away from here. Now the killer knew where I was, and they'd already begun closing the distance between us. Okay, good. Now! I took off at a run as well, leading them deeper into the bowels of the school. No! But he was on my right! Like, the leap suit is so genius because anyone could be in it. Is it the defense room? Yeah, it is. I found myself outside the defense room. I managed to stay ahead of the killer so far, but would it be enough? It's no good. They're still coming. The killer refused to back down. They were like a beast on the hunt, and I was their prey. It's weird, though. I don't sense any murderous intent from them. It's more like they're taking some kind of perverse pleasure in all this. I better get out of here before they have their way with me. I darted to one side, ready to race down another hallway, when... I lost my footing and stumbled, coming down hard on my butt. This is it. I'm going to die. Horror seized me and I began to tremble all over. It was like I was frozen to the spot. Never mind, they are the same plant. Burr is the name of the small spiky ball. The name of the plant is Arctium, but more commonly known as burdock. Well, let me look that up. Burdock, like the Dragon Ball character? Burdock. Arctium is the genus for burdock, a group of biennial plants known for their hooked burrs that cling to fur and clothing for seed dispersal. Yeah, those things. Yeah. And then they'd stick to everything. I could hear the killer revving the power saw, coming closer and closer, but right before they got to me. Us ill must kill now. We're very apt with our names. In Finnish, the plant is Taklainen. The literal translation of the name is clingies. Yes. I seem to hear a strange voice speaking to me from the depths of the darkness. My head was killing me. My body ached all over. I'm alive? And I'm outside the defense room? The defense room. Of course! It all came back to me in a flash. Last night the killer caught me and attacked me right here. So how could I still be alive? Why would the killer choose to let me live? That doesn't matter. I have to go see if Kurata's okay. If she'd done like I asked, she should still be in her hiding place from last night. I dragged myself to my feet and prepared to head back to the training room. But before I could get moving, somebody called my name. Mr. Sumino, so this is where you've been all this time. Ima, I'll explain later, but Kurata is... Yes, Miss Suzuki, that's what I came to tell you about. Come on, this way. Huh? No, it couldn't be, could it? My heart began to beat wildly, and I broke out in a cold sweat. I didn't like where this was going. Not one bit. Ima solemnly led me down the hall. My heart dropped when we stopped outside the training room. Inside. No. It can't be. How?
Kurata! What are we standing around for? We have to get her to the infirmary!
It's too late, Sir Takumi. She's lost too much blood to be revived anymore.
Wait a second. Okay, no. I was thinking maybe... Because I still... Like, Takumi is a fucking gi. So I was thinking maybe he hallucinated the killer and just dragged Kurata away. And then blacked out and went and killed her. But she can see him. She could see the killer. We typically hurt ourselves in other ways, like instead of sliding down the plastic sled on the road like a sane person, we'd sled down a patch of forest and hit trees. Ooh, nice. Yeah, no, we'd make sure that it was clear enough. I've hit a tree before on a sled. That's always fun. In our defense, there's typically gravel all over the street, sidewalk, road. Oh yeah, and you hit that and ooh.
this happen?
When I checked the lifetime count this morning, it had gone down to 12. We noticed that you and Karada were missing, so we went to look for you. We found Karada's body first, right here inside the training room. Where were you last night, Takumi? You were supposed to be on lookout duty. Yeah, a lot happened. I told the others about mine and Karada's late-night adventure, right up to the point where my memory cut out.
Yeah.
I see. The killer must have gotten to Miss Suzuki while you were passed out. That seems like the only explanation. In other words, this is my fault. Kurata is dead because I couldn't stop the killer. Don't blame yourself, Takumi. The killer is the one responsible for all this, not you. Not if the killer is Takumi. Sliding down the forest patch not knowing if you were going to hit a tree was the best part.
Plus, Yagama's the one who fell asleep when he should have been on lookout. You're right. I'm truly deeply sorry. To atone, I'll let you all torture me as much as you want. I'll put up with anything if it'll ease Kurata's soul. That sounds more like it'd be torture for us. There's no point in blaming anyone. Nothing we do will bring Kurata back.
I agree with Lady Kako. Lady Kurata wouldn't want us to start turning on each other.
What I don't get is, why did the killer leave Takumi alone? If you're passed out, you'd have been a much easier target than Kurata.
Because he has a gi.
It's just like I said before. The killer's picking us off one at a time because that's how they get their kicks.
Knock it off, Darumi. There never was a legendary serial killer.
Takumi, what's wrong? Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. I guess I'm a little emotional.
Something wrong, Yuriko? You've been staring at the corpse ever since we came in.
It's nothing. Shouldn't we do something with the body? We can't just leave her like this. Hiriko's thinking, this isn't how Kurata usually dies. Yeah, we may not have been able to save her, but we can at least lay her to rest. But if Takumi's the killer, why was someone chasing Kurata and him around? It's someone else. Like, Takumi, like, there's more than one killer. Because the killer has not killed Takumi once. And in fact, like he said, what was the exact wording he used? Where is it? It's weird, though. I don't sense any murderous intent from them. It's more like they're taking some kind of perverse pleasure in all this. The killer in the leap suit never was going to kill Takumi. Because Takumi is a fellow Gi. Tears still in our eyes, we transported Kurata's body to the morgue. We made another grave marker to add to our collection, but after that, nothing. I didn't want to do or say or think anything. It was like all this tragedy had broken something deep inside of me.
Prepare. Be ready to give.
It's day 66 now, huh? The morning announcement brought no hope for a new day, only a dull sense of despair. Oh my god, the killer is Junka. What happened yesterday wasn't a bad dream. It was cold, hard reality. I can't even move right now. I couldn't muster the energy to get up. I was afraid to even open my eyes. I didn't want to face reality. Before I knew it, I'd fallen back into a coma-like sleep. Why am I getting tired so quickly lately? That day, I didn't wake up until long past sundown. I learned later that the others had discussed different strategies for dealing with the killer. One suggestion that came up was to call off the search and for one of the team to try and lure out the killer. But it was rejected on the grounds that it would put the decoy in too much danger. Apparently Darmy volunteered to do it anyway, but they shut her down. We'd never know with her if she just let herself get killed on purpose. In the end, they agreed that further searching wouldn't do us any good, and to further discuss our plans another day.
Get preppy, ready to...
My head still feels fuzzy. Sleeping the day away yesterday had done a lot to help me recover from the shock. Everybody's probably in the cafeteria already. I should go too. Oh, here to go. Good morning. Huh? Hey, here to go. What's gotten into her all of a sudden? Maybe she's just not feeling well. It's probably nothing to worry about. Oh yeah, I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. She's probably just hungry. When I got to the cafeteria, I found the others standing in front of the refrigerator. What's wrong? Oh, Takumi, look at this. Nozomi pointed to one of the refrigerator shelves, where a large pot had been placed. It's Kurata's homemade curry. She made it ready for us to celebrate our next victory. I used to see her coming here to check on it. She probably did the same thing that night. So that's what she was doing when she snuck out of the gym in the middle of the night. She must have been on the way back from putting it in the fridge when I ran into her. No? Because you saw her at the gym. We mustn't let Lady Kurata's generosity go to waste. We should eat this curry in honor of her memory. I think so too. Let's eat it now. We reheated the curry and plated it up, taking a moment of prayer and remembrance before we began eating. This is... I'd eaten the last time too, but I'd forgotten just how amazing the flavor was. This is so delicious. It's like nothing I've ever tasted before. I can barely believe it. I can't stop eating. So good, so good, so freaking good. I mean, the portion I took before was great too, but the flavor is so much deeper now, and the rice and the sauce are in such perfect harmony. Lady Kurata's skill was sublime. This curry deserves a platinum medal. Even the Holy Jumonji sword is enraptured with it. Your sword has a sense of taste? Really? I had my doubts about curry for breakfast, but this was clearly a perfect choice. It's outstanding. Every bite feels like a new experience. I could eat this every day and never get tired of it. I'm sure Kurata would be happy to hear how much we all like it. She was always really passionate when it came to her curry. Lady Kurata, one of these days we'll put the killer in a curry and offer it up at Kurata's grave. You sure that's not disrespectful to the Vespe? Speaking of the killer, we called off the search and rejected the decoy plan. What exactly were we going to do? I guess that's what we need to decide on today. I've been thinking about it myself, but I still don't have any ideas. How about you, Hiriko? Did she just turn away so she wouldn't have to look at me? She was acting weird earlier, too. Is she gonna start avoiding me again? Hey, I was about to call out to her again when something stopped me. Takumi, what's wrong? You look terrible. All of a sudden, I got a splitting pain in my head. My vision started to blur. It was like my consciousness was being forcibly dragged down into darkness. Again? I don't know how much time passed after that. I simply drifted in an endless expanse of darkness with no concept of time or space. My head, my throat, my arms, my legs, they were all burning up. Somebody save me. Please, get me out of here. I think Kurata is the single most killed off character in the game in the number of instances. Like, Darmi might be dead for longer, but Kurata has more death scenes. Yeah, it's definitely more varied. Like, Darmi dies at the beginning of, like, 2/3 of the friggin' timelines. But Kurata, like, Darmi always dies the same exact way. And Kurata dies so many different ways. Then suddenly I felt a gentle light shining on my face. It felt good, like the sun on a warm summer's day. I felt myself being drawn into the light. I heard Claire de Lune. And then... No... Nozomi, you came to save me from the darkness. I'm back in my room? You can't be thinking of the sun with Claire de Lune playing. Right? That's blasphemy. I sat up in bed, slowly but surely coming back to my senses. Takumi, you're all right. Thank goodness. You were asleep for 3 whole days. We've all been worried sick. Right. I think I remember passing out suddenly. Did you take care of me again, Nozomi? Yes, the others helped when I needed to rest, but I stayed with you as much as I could. Just like last time, huh? You're always there for me. Thank you, Nozomi. You've made me feel a lot better. Nozomi smiled back at me, looking incredibly relieved. Has anything new happened while Has anything new happened while I've been out of action? No, nothing in particular. And the life sign count is still 12. Alright, should be okay then. Well, I can't just sit around in bed all day. We've got to catch the killer. Don't strain yourself. You're still recovering. You should take it easy for today. You worry too much. I'm absolutely fine, see? I swung my arms around as a sign of how fit and healthy I was. Nozomi didn't seem convinced. You lost consciousness out of nowhere, Takumi, and we don't even know what caused it. Probably just stress. We've all been dealing with a lot lately. You need to take this more seriously. What if it happens again? Then I guess you'll have to nurse me back to health again. So long as you're there for me, I know I'll always get better. That's not what I mean, you're missing the point. Just stay here and rest today, alright? Don't even think about doing anything else. Sure, whatever you say.
Get prepared. Be ready to give.
It's morning. I'd done as Nozomi asked yesterday and spent pretty much the whole day in bed. Today, though, things would be back to normal. I couldn't just leave Last Defense Academy and its welfare to everybody else. Okay, I'm feeling better, so maybe I'll discuss things with the others and voila voila. Just as I was about to leave for the cafeteria, the alarm started blaring.
Intruder, defend.
An enemy attack! Looks like we've got another battle on our hands. Or actually, maybe the killer is not another Gi. Maybe the killer is Ato from the other timeline. Like he jumped across. And that's why he's like, I'm not going to kill Takumi. I'm just going to fuck with him. Sir Takumi, are you sure you're all right to fight? Yeah, no problem. Everyone, are you ready? Aye, aye, sir. Let's mow these invaders down.
Ooh, don't forget about me. I want to get some headshots and get a new high score.
Okay, everyone, here we go. Defensive battle, initiate.
Is it over?
Takumi, look! The Supreme Commander! Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Vashness.
Vashness.
And allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however. And I will do everything in my power to ensure your final moments are filled with unimaginable agony.
Your words are laughable. We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
That's right. I ain't gonna let myself get eaten by the likes of you.
I see.
Me hearing this monologue for the 15th time.
As I
Right?
indulge in the entertainment this war brings me. future will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then. And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own. This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated. No! I don't want to fight!
The voices again.
Eerie, aren't they? Just listening to them makes my skin crawl.
Yes, very good. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. Until next time, vile invaders.
Oh. After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer. There was something else we had to figure out before that. Where was the killer? That was the only thing I could focus on right now. The way they'd invaded us at every step made it feel like we were trapped in an unsolvable, ever-changing labyrinth. What time is it? Huh? It's night already? I'd pried open my heavy eyelids to look at the clock, but I could barely believe how much of the day had passed me by. Without even meaning to, I spent the entire day in bed again. Had anyone noticed? I stepped outside the dividing curtain to check.
Hey, Takumi, you're finally awake, huh?
Finally. So you did notice I was sleeping a long time. Why didn't you wake me up?
I was gonna, but then Hiriko said that I should let you rest.
Really? Hiriko said that?
You had that weird collapse a little while ago. We don't want to push you too hard when you're recovering.
I see. Sorry to make you all worry, but I just overslept today.
Oh yeah? Let's hope that's all it was. Just so you know, nothing's really changed today, for better or worse.
Thanks. I'm sure we'll make some progress tomorrow.
Right. Just let me know if there's anything I can do.
Now then, I still got a little bit of time before the evening announcement, so maybe I'll go take a shower or something. I'd finished my shower and was returning to the gym when I noticed a figure walking down the hallway. Hiriko?
Huh?
Oh, Hiriko. It felt like such a long time since the two of us had spoken. I heard from Tsubasa you told the others to let me rest. There wasn't anything wrong with me, but it was a nice gesture all the same. Thanks.
There's something I need to discuss with you. Meet me in the cafeteria at 1 tonight. Come alone.
Huh? Hey, wait, Hiriko! As always, it was useless trying to argue with her. She ignored me completely and walked away. It seemed like she had something on her mind. I wonder what she wants to talk about. It'll be 1 soon. I checked my clock. It was only a few minutes away from the time Hiriko had told me to meet her. It was past midnight, so technically the date had already rolled over to day 74. Not that it really matters what day it is, as long as I'm on time. Technically, it's day 74. Hiriko was probably waiting for me in the cafeteria. The invitation had been kind of sudden, but I had no reason not to go. Still feeling a little conflicted, I got up and slipped out of my sleeping area when... Knows me. What are you doing up this late?
I just got back from the bathroom. Why are you still up, Takumi?
I just wanted to move around a little. With all the sleeping I've been doing lately, I'm not very tired right now. I felt like it was best that I kept my meeting with Hiriko a secret.
Oh, okay. If you can't sleep, do you want to stay up with me? I've been wanting to talk to you for a while now.
You have?
You promised to tell me what happened between you and me and your future someday, remember?
I guess I did say that.
It's not fair for you to be the only one who knows all these secrets. I want us to be on equal footing.
I want to know everything there is to know about the relationship between you and me.
I wanted to tell Nozomi about Karawa. There's no denying that. And here was my chance. Shouldn't I take it? She wants to know, and I wanted to tell her. There was no reason to hold anything back now. On the other hand, Hiroko was still waiting for me. I never actually said I'd come, but could I really just stand her up? After thinking it over, I decided. As if there's any choice here. I want a backseat so hard right now, but I'm going to keep my mouth shut. As if there's any goddamn choice here. I said a very long time ago that if Hiroko ever tells me to do something, I need to follow what she says. She's the parallel leaper. Even if she's going to, like, attack and kill me because I'm a gi, Hiroko knows best. I should really go see Hiroko. I have a bad feeling about it, but it did sound important. Sorry, Nozomi. Can we talk later? Oh, yeah, no problem. Sorry for springing it on you. I'll head back then. Good night. I feel bad. Nozomi reached out to me, but I had to turn her down. I checked the clock. It was exactly 1 o'clock. I better hurry. I stepped into the silent cafeteria and found Hiroko standing alone.
You came.
Must be pretty important for you to ask me to meet at this hour. I'm gonna sit in the corner and smile in pain. Oh no, that's not promising. Nothing story related. Okay. Besides, I've wanted to talk to you for a while. I bet. My behavior must be incomprehensible to you. That was true enough. I had a mountain of questions for her. What was Hiroko doing in the biolab when the killer attacked on day 16? How did she know about the enemy attacks and the commander's abilities? Why was she suddenly avoiding me? I've been agonizing over whether or not I should tell you. I was scared my relationship with you would change if I did. It won't. Huh? On the roof, you told me you're not my enemy, which means you're an ally. Nothing will change that. It's just that doing things this way around is going to be interesting. Oh? Oh boy. Right.
Thank you for believing in me.
And then she just stabs Takumi. Well, it's because we've fought together all this time. The same must go for you, right?
Oh?
Takumi, actually, the moment Hiroko started talking. Who was it? Oh, Yugamu? Perfect. So this is where you are. I was on lookout when I noticed you two were gone, so I went looking. Oh, sorry. I was just having a talk with Hiroko. At this hour? Here? I hate to interrupt you two, but don't you think being out at this hour is far too dangerous? You're right. It was nothing. I'll head back now. Huh? But Hiroko? Sorry, it was nothing. Forget about it. So thank you for believing me. And I said, well, it's because we fought together all this time. The same must go for you, right? And she went, actually, I'm leaving. I must have soured the mood. Sorry. Allow me to massage you as an apology. Count me out. Forever. I'll head back then. Sorry I messed up your patrol, Yugamu. Not a problem. Besides...
The night excites me. I can't get myself to stay still.
Cool. Don't walk around alone too much. In the end, I never got to have a proper conversation with Hiroko. God damn it. I'm gonna be real. I chose this path first, saw the cafeteria thing end this way, and jumped branches out of disappointment. Just like, god damn it. I wonder what she wanted to tell me. She must have given up because it was too important to blurt out with Yugamu listening. Although I decided I'd wait for an opportunity to talk again in the near future. But that chance never came, and the days slipped by. So technically, I still made all the same choices you did. Technically. We reached day 77 with the threat of the hidden killer still looming over us. Huh? Night already? I suddenly realized the time. It was just before the nighttime announcement. The day was nearly over. Oh man, only meant to take a nap. I mean, that's going to be very technical technically. Yeah, because you made that choice, but then you jumped to the other choice. I'm just commit. Because before the next choice, I'll have gone back to pick Nozomi. Exactly, yeah. But I'm insisting that I commit to the choices I make. Even though I can rewind time, I will follow this to the end. Earlier today, we'd all gotten together to discuss how to fight the killer and try out different traps. But in the end, none of them worked out, so we gave up and spent the afternoon working in groups. I was tired, so I took a break halfway through. I must have dozed off. I'm still sleepy. I should stretch and get some sleep. Maybe I should go to the Maybe I should go to the bathroom and freshen up first. Better put my class armor on just in case. The moment I was in front of the boys' bathroom, I sensed something that stopped me in my tracks. The lights aren't on. There shouldn't be anyone in there, but the air feels unusual, abnormal, and there's a sharp stench. Is it a coppery stench? Please, no. I'm just imagining things. Right. There's no way. Just no way. Desperately trying to keep my legs from trembling, I stepped inside the bathroom. I gently opened the door. It's rewind time. If I could control the YouTube rewind, I would make it an actual rewind. You wanted to rewind right here? And what I saw before me was pure hell. I figured it was probably Shoma. He did not read that correctly. Yeah, I did. It's rewind time. If I could control the YouTube rewind, I would make it an actual rewind. Aha, that's hot. Oh, get on my level. My Gaku scream for Tsubasa last episode was so much better, Takumi. I screamed as the metallic stench of blood attacked my senses. But the inflection... I don't know, like, I stopped watching the YouTube rewind many years ago. Because, yeah, sometimes the voice acting is a bit flat. Sitting on the toilet, dead and covered in blood, was Shoma. Every inch of his flesh was maimed and sliced, leaving a pulpy mess. There was hardly a trace of the Shoma we knew left in him. He looks just like the regular Shoma, he just has like 2 cuts on him. Koei, they stopped making the rewinds years ago. Oh, did they? Good. Hey, what's with all the screaming? I'm trying to... Yeah! He's dead! Somebody killed Shoma! Dude, was it the killer? Did they strike again? Gaku, calm down. Go get everyone. Yeah, sure. I stopped watching them when I stopped recognizing, like, anyone in there. Like, I reached a point where I just didn't know anyone that was in the YouTube rewind. And I'm like, okay, these aren't for me anymore. I performed an amateur inspection on Shoma's corpse as everyone waited. There doesn't seem to be anything left behind that might serve as a clue. The only thing here is the body. Holding back my rising gorge, I carefully examined it. The cause of death is loss of blood from deep wounds made by a blade. Exactly the same as everyone else. Shoma's so small that the power saw would have like sliced him in half. Based on how dry the blood on the wall is, he's been dead for some time. The only thing here is the body. The body is literally the most valuable piece of evidence. Seriously. Wait. Does that mean...
Wait.
Oh. Sorry. Sorry, you took too long.
Wait. Does that mean...
Sir Takumi, is it true that you discovered a body? Yeah, in that stall.
Ah! Is that Shoma?
So they got Mr. Ginzaki this time. Sheesh. The killer really is ruthless. The MO is exactly the same as the others. That killer is struck again. We've lost another one of our friends.
The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense. What the heck, man? You're freaking me out. Yeah, just a little quote from somebody somewhere.
Darmy was quoting the entry in the diary we found in the library. The Darmy Diary. Knowing now that the other book was entirely fictional, it seemed likely that the diary was just an exercise in creative writing as well. Come to think of it, I didn't see Mr. Ginzaki all afternoon. When did he die?
Judging from how dried the blood is, a few hours ago. Agreed. I'd say at least 6 hours. Wait, so he was killed in the afternoon?
I noticed the same thing just now. The killer doesn't appear only at night. They'll come to kill even in the daytime.
No. So you tell me we're being hunted by crazed murderer 24/7? Are we gonna end up getting killed too? Butchered like some kind of animal and left to...
Calm down. Let's focus on surviving. At any rate, we can't work alone during the day anymore. Starting tomorrow, let's make sure we're in groups at all times.
Right, okay. Hiriko, you keep looking at Shoma's body. Is something wrong?
Oh?
I'm done now. I have nothing to say. Don't worry about it. Okay, well, then let's move on. We need to clean him up.
We put Shoma in the morgue and silently erected a grave marker for him under a dark sky. How many of these have we made for our friends at this point? I didn't even want to count. After saying our final goodbyes to Shoma, we all returned to the school without uttering a word. The organic life detection device's total had finally dropped down to 11. Fear subtly invaded the atmosphere that hung around us.
Get ready by the prepare. Be ready to get.
What's so special about it? Who even cares? Sirie's boundlessly cheerful voice irritated me. I was still reeling from the shock of discovering Shoma's body. Anyway, I should go to the cafeteria. I'm not hungry, but I need to check on everyone. I like how he's like, we should all stick in groups, and they went, yeah, definitely, and then just left him by himself. Everyone was already in the cafeteria, but they weren't saying much, just silently eating their food. Good morning, Takumi. Morning. Sure is quiet in here. Talk about an unpleasant morning. Everyone's acting like we just left awake. We kind of did. You seem the same as ever, though. Well, it's no use crying over spilled milk. We need to eat and keep our stamina up so we can stay alive. Sister dearest, eat up. Do you want more seafood banana waffles?
I'm full, thanks. Takumi, would you like something to eat?
No, I don't have much of an appetite. I appreciate the offer, though. Didn't you say you liked frog? I'd whip you something up if we had any.
Frog parfait, frog sandwich, even just a whole frog could be good. Please stop making me think about these horrible dishes this early in the morning. I know, I like it. Eating gory food like that could be fun.
Forget that crazy stuff. I'd sooner just eat normal food. A frog. This craving again? Huh? Well, I'm curious, that's all.
I'd offer to get you all the frogs you could eat, but you know, there's a freaking murderer on the loose. I'm so scared I can't even sleep right anymore.
And I have to accompany the Holy Jumonji sword whenever she needs to use the facilities.
What is that sword even doing in the bathroom? Well, I'm all done eating, so I'm ready when you are.
Oh, sorry, I'm almost done. Starting today, we've been spending our days in groups. Today, I was in a group with Darmy, Ima, and Kako. So what do we do now?
I want to make dynamite so I can throw it at the invaders. No way. If there's an accident, you'll blow up the whole school. But then the killer might die too. Although I guess we wouldn't be around to find out.
That's not how I want the story to end. Yeah, that would be a sucky ending to end with an explosion. If we're gonna make something, let's choose something else.
Anything where we all explode and die sounds pretty happy to me. It's so hard living with an unconventional perspective in this world.
We made sure we were ready, then split up to get to work. My group headed to the metal shop to try and make some kind of weapon just in case we needed it.
I know we said we wanted to make a weapon, but what kind? We're not going to be able to make anything too impressive.
Oh, how about a trap for the killer? We can lay out super sticky tape.
Fly tape for murderers. Your visionary, sister dearest. 10 out of 10. I'll help you so we can make a bunch.
I want to make something too. Is there anything that would let me cheat?
Okay, what am I going to make? I looked at the clock. It was 2 in the afternoon. I had plenty of time. Maybe I'll check out a weapon reference book. I grabbed a few books, sat down, and started flipping through the pages. Suddenly, I couldn't sense anyone in the room with me. I looked around, and sure enough, there was nobody there. Where'd everyone go? The clock read 3:30 p.m. I guess I was so absorbed in my books I didn't notice. I wish they'd said something if they were going to leave. After I told them we need to travel in groups for safety, too. I had to get back to Ima and the others, but just as I stood up to leave...
Takumi?
What are you doing here? What are you talking about? Where'd you guys go anyway?
What? Can someone interpret for me? I'm too dumb to keep up.
I don't understand it either. Detective Kako, now's your chance to shine.
Takumi underwent mitosis?
Stop talking about me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here the whole time. I doubt it. We just saw you going up the stairs. Huh? Is this some kind of joke?
Did the shock of the killer reappearing scramble your brains?
That was my other theory, is that the killer is Takumi. There's 2 Takumis running around. The killer. Don't tell me they showed up again. Are you being serious right now? We just talked about this. Huh?
While you were gone, there was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again. We tried to catch them, but they got away. Everybody's still searching as we speak.
We literally just talked to you. You don't remember? You told us we were in danger because the killer was around again, but then you went off on your own. While I was gone. Just talked to me. Went off on my own. None of it made any sense. I was so confused I couldn't even speak.
He's broken, just like my dad. Once people lose their minds, they start lying. They forget about anything that doesn't suit their narrative. Let's say, for the sake of argument, you can instantly teleport somehow. How could you forget about the killer?
Wait, seriously, what are you saying? Explain it like I'm 5. Even after they explained it again, there was no new information. They just repeated the exact same story. Had a 2 Takumi theory going on as well. Tukumi. I couldn't make heads or tails of it. It was like I was having some kind of illogical nightmare. Mr. Sumino, you must be tired.
That's not surprising. You haven't been looking so good lately. We're gonna keep searching as a group, but don't push yourself too much, okay?
What the hell is going on? Is everyone losing their minds? Am I losing my mind? In the end, I joined the search for the killer, even though I didn't fully understand what was going on. We never found them, and the day came to an anticlimactic end. No, Tukumi is the fat version that appears in 100 Line Last Defense Academy 2. Oh. In Super 100 Line Last Defense Academy. Goodbye, invaders. And that's Tugami, not Tukumi. We never found them, and the day came to an anticlimactic end. I just read that. The same text as before. I woke after suddenly experiencing a strange sensation. It was still too early to get up, but I did anyway, still in a sleepy daze. Something's not right. Plagued by that indescribable feeling, I quietly pushed aside the fabric partition and left my sleeping area. I could hear everyone else breathing in their sleep. At first glance, nothing seemed off, but it hit me as I was looking around. This smell. The horrible smell of something burning pricked at the inside of my nose. Then white plumes of smoke drifted by me. Why would you smell something burning? Why could you possibly smell something burning? I quickly ran towards the smell. Flames were billowing vigorously from the vaulting box in the gym. Fire! Everybody fire! Run! I yelled at the top of my lungs and desperately ran around the gym, shaking everyone awake. The fire was spreading to the nearby mats, growing in intensity. We need to get out of here. We'll all get burned alive.
Fire detected. Fire in the gym. Deploying fire shutters.
Oh my god, it really is Tugami.
Please evacuate immediately. Repeat.
A fire! Huh? What? Fire? So pretty. I love when everything is miserable and hopeless like this. Ah! Everything's burning! We're all gonna die!
Calm down. When things are stressful, you must take deep breaths.
Carbon monoxide inhalation will just kill us faster.
Sister dearest, we have to run. I'll carry you on your back, quick.
I can run on my own. You have to get out too, brother dearest.
Everybody seemed to be awake, but now they're all starting to panic. I can't find a fire extinguisher. We're just going to have to abandon the gym. Silly Takumi, you wouldn't burn alive. You'll die of carbon monoxide poisoning first.
Yeah.
Damn it, the smoke's turning black. Everybody get outside now. We scattered and frantically ran out of the gym. The flames, like an incandescent orange beast, consumed the gym before our eyes. It was soon enveloped entirely in fire and black smoke. Should be safe out here. I ran at top speed out of the gym and found myself in the hallway on the second floor. I was thankful to be alive, since I got out before the flames spread, but I also couldn't believe this was happening. Everybody managed to get out in time, right? I started to head back when...
Oh, I thought I heard someone. A wild Takumi has appeared.
Darmy, thank goodness. Seems like you got out okay.
Hey, somebody must have started that fire, you know.
Huh? What?
The vaulting box was burning, right? No way that happened spontaneously. Was it the killer? Was it?
That's not possible. More importantly, we need to get out of here.
But the day before yesterday...
Suddenly, an eerie metallic sound echoed from down the hall. It was Caden coming online. That sound is the killer!
Oh my god, for real? Talk about a rare pull. There was even a special animation.
Damn it. Why now? Darmy, get out of here. Run!
Huh? We're not gonna fight them? I bet they dropped tons of XP.
We're not ready. We can't take them on by ourselves. I'll distract them. You get out of here. No shit. This way. Ah! No! What's going on? Go, Darmy. Get out of here.
Ah, Takumi, you're my hero.
Darmy fled this way. I have to run in another direction. Are we gonna have the same thing happen that happened last time? Yeah, I know. You already spotted me once. Yeah, you already spotted me. Did I lose them? Relentlessly pursued by the killer, I fled to the roof. There were no signs of them giving chase anymore. I let out a sigh of relief and slumped down. My legs feel like gelatin. But more importantly, I wonder if the others are okay. First the fire, now the killer. I was worried about how my friends were holding up. Maybe I should head back right away. But what if the killer is waiting for me? I guess I should just hunker down until morning. Everybody, please, stay safe. Praying as I quietly slipped into my room, I stilled my breathing in an attempt to blend in with the darkness, and just left the killer to just run rampant through the rest of the school. Alright, who's gonna be dead? Morning. When did I drift off? I realized I'd fallen asleep, curled up in a corner of my room. I had to find everybody, and I want to see what happened to the gym. I quickly stood up and bolted out of the room. When I arrived at the gym, the stench of the fire was still in the air. I opened up the soot-stained fire shutters and was confronted by a grim transformation.
This is horrible.
The fire had been put out relatively quickly thanks to the automatic fire suppression system, but everywhere I looked, the place was badly burnt, blackened to the point it was unrecognizable. If I hadn't noticed when I did, I'm sure we all would have died. That terrifying thought sent a shiver running down my spine.
But why did the fire start at the vaulting box? Tarumi's right. Somebody had to have said that. If the killer did it, then when?
I was deep in thought when...
Takumi, I found you.
Tsubasa! Thank goodness you're alright. I was just about to go looking for everybody.
Come with me, I'll explain later.
Huh? Did something happen?
Tsubasa didn't say anything else. I followed her as directed until we arrived at the leisure lounge. When I entered the leisure lounge, everyone was standing in line, the atmosphere grim. That's twice now that Takumi has taken someone to try and protect them, dragged aggro, and then just let the killer go kill them. Dharmi's dead, isn't she? Nobody was smiling. They were just staring silently at the pool. I was ready to tell them how relieved I was to see that everyone was okay, but words escaped me once I saw what everyone was looking at. It was a body floating face down in bright red water. It was covered in slashes. The flesh split open with deep wounds.
Taru? Me?
We just found her. We were going to take her to the Revivo-matic, but...
She's in water and she's lost too much blood. We won't be able to bring her back.
I noticed the life sign count had gone down in the morning, so we all went looking for you two. We managed to meet up after we ran out of the gym, but Dharmi and you were the only ones missing.
That's right. Dharmi was with me until a few hours ago. But the killer showed up and I told her to run somewhere safe. So how?
Calm down, Takumi. What happened after the fire?
Well, I desperately tried to keep from panicking as I explained what happened. Everyone listened in silence, each of their faces wearing a different expression. All right, I understand. So you and Dharmi ran into the killer and then split up in an attempt to escape. Yeah, the killer was chasing me. Dharmi was going to use that opportunity to hide.
Hey, Takumi, you're not the one behind all this, are you?
Huh? Excuse me? Of course I'm not.
But both Kurata and Dharmi got killed when they were alone with you. Are you pinning on some crazed killer when it was actually you all along?
Stop, Gaku. You can't point fingers like that without proof. I understand how he feels. We've looked so hard for this killer and haven't found so much as a single clue. Don't tell me you think it was me too. No. Sister Dearest and I can prove your alibi after all.
Oh? How's that? Actually, we saw the killer too.
Wait, really? After we fled the gym, we were walking down the hall together. Then we heard the sound of a power saw. We hid in a nearby classroom.
Then we peeked outside and saw Takumi and Dharmi running from the killer. I wanted to go help them, but my dear brother stopped me.
My dear sister's twisted her ankle while we were running from the fire, so we decided to stay hidden. Sorry. No, I get it. What happened after that?
After some time passed, we left the classroom and met up with everyone else. And then Tsubasa noticed the life sign count had gone down by 1. The device read 10 instead of 11, and you two were the only ones not with us. So we panicked and split up to go looking for you. This is my first time hearing that the twins saw the killer too.
Terribly sorry. We just never had a moment to tell you. That's twice now that we have run away from the killer with someone from the romance route, in fact, and run off to try and lead the killer away, and that person ends up dying, and Kako sees the killer. The point is, Mr. Sumino's alibi checked out. Thanks. I appreciate you vouching for me. Sir Takumi isn't the culprit. How wonderful. Our problems are solved. No, they're not, Kyoshika. The real killer is still out there. Egad, she's right!
The organic life detection device is still reading one too many people. They have to be hiding somewhere in the school. The one they call the ultimate despair.
Dharmi wasn't a romantic interest in... Right, I was thinking Tsubasa. Because Tsubasa was the one who came and found us.
I can't take this anymore. They're just killing us off and there's nothing we can do about it. This blows. Stop yelling. I've been trying to put on a brave face too, but I can't do this anymore. I feel like I'm going insane.
What do we do, Holy Jumonji Sword? I'm scared of the killer. Get a hold of yourselves. Defeatist attitudes are contagious. But we keep losing people. It's too much.
Everyone's reaching their limit. Understandably so. Maybe I'm going crazy too.
The dam was starting to burst with all the terror we were feeling. It made sense. In a situation like this, normalcy will be out of place. Let's get Darmy out of there. We need to put her in the morgue. We took the body to the morgue, something we'd unfortunately gotten good at doing quickly. Nobody cried anymore. Maybe we were all out of tears. We just went about it like it was a task on a checklist, our hearts breaking the entire time. We decided we'd sleep together in the rec room from that day onward. Actually, speaking of the morgue, no zombies this time, huh? Yeah, either that or the zombies are hiding in the morgue again. Like, that makes no sense. So yeah, there's no zombies. Before we knew it, it was nighttime. We fell asleep, huddled together. I was still holding my breath out of fear the killer might come for us.
Be ready to give you.
As I woke up to the morning announcement, a dull pain shot through my back. My whole body hurts so bad. Right. Our bedding burned up in the gym, so I slept here last night with nothing but a blanket. I looked around and saw that everyone else was starting to wake up too. Morning. I had a bad dream. Me too. I dreamed I ate a loofah sponge because I thought it was a big croquette. Even in my dreams I have rotten luck. I had a dream that the Holy Jumonji sword turned into some kind of cannon. What was it called? Neo Strong Armor? Arm Neo Strong? Jet Clone Arm Cycle? Everyone seemed to have calmed down overnight. But their exhaustion was palpable. They were probably barely keeping it together. We're not going to get any quality sleep huddled together like this. It's just going to make us more tired. We need to do something about our bedding. Let's make a proper set with the Gift-O-Matic today. Oh, can I go to the gym? I want to look into the cause of the fire. Then I'll go with you. If we could get 2 more people to join us.
Me. I want to go. Investigations required legwork.
If my dear sister is going, then so am I. Okay, then we'll go look at the gym. If the rest of you don't mind setting things up here.
Yeah, of course. We've got this.
After eating, we split into 2 groups and set off to our tasks. Inside the gym, the stench of the fire still filled the air. We held our noses to avoid breathing it in.
Whoa! Everything is burnt to a crisp, including all our stuff.
This is obvious, but the fire originated from the vaulting box, which is the place most damaged.
Thank you, Kako.
These scorch marks, they're not natural. I have to assume someone did this intentionally.
Intentionally? How?
Here, look. I knew it.
Sabasa picked up something square-shaped out of the burnt wreckage.
It's burnt, so there are no identifying marks on it. But this is probably a timed incendiary device. It was inside the vaulting box.
An incendiary device?
The killer planted it in advance and started the fire while we were sleeping.
Exactly. The reason the fire was so intense is because they'd loaded it with fuel.
But when did they have time to plant it? Was it there for a while?
I'm not sure.
What?
Sister dearest? What is it?
Oh, I was just thinking.
Sorry, I'm answering a text from my internet provider. I've been trying to get my internet provider to come out and fix my internet for the past week and a half. Basically, I pay $60 a month for 1 gigabyte of internet, fiber internet, so fast internet, and it's amazing. But I've recently seen an ad for 2 gigabytes of fiber internet for $60. So it's literally the same price for double the speed. $60, yeah? Is that high? Is that low? But anyway, $60 is mad expensive. Really? Most people pay like $120. Welcome to America, where everything costs. I mean, I am paying for like high end. Like it could be a lot less if I wasn't. 120 is even madder expensive. Yeah, I could pay a lot less. Like you can get an internet provider for like $30, but it's going to be slow internet. And with my sister playing games online and me streaming, we need slightly faster internet. So I'm like, I've been with this company through 2 name changes. They had a name and I joined with them. And then when they offered the fiber, I bumped up to that. And then they changed names and like got consolidated into another company. Like they got bought out. And then that company changed names again. And I've been with them through that whole thing for like 8 years or something. So I've always gotten a really good deal. Like the highest my internet bill has ever gotten was $75, I think. But anyway, so I'm paying $60 for 1 gigabyte. They made an offer for 2 gigabytes for $60. So I contacted them and said, hey, any way I could get in on that? And they looked at my file, and I'm sure they probably went, oh, Koi pays on time every month for like almost a decade now. Sure, we can offer you that. I went, cool. Do you have to send out a technician? Do you flip a switch? How do we do this? And they went, oh, we just flip a switch. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm like, hold on while we do that. I'm like, all right. So then like 10, 15 minutes later, they get back to me and they go, so actually we need to send out a technician to upgrade your equipment. And I'm like, that makes sense. I've had this same equipment for over 5 years now. So I'm not surprised. Go for it. I'm like, okay. How does Wednesday from 3 to 5 sound? And I'm like, that sounds great. So last Wednesday, 3 to 5, I got home and I'm waiting and waiting and waiting. 5 rolls around, 5:15 rolls around, no answer from them. So I contact them. And they're like, oh, yeah, let me get in touch with the driver. I'm like, okay. And they went, okay, the driver was running behind. They're on their way there. I'm like, cool, thank you. 7 o'clock rolls around. 8 o'clock rolls around. 8:30 rolls around. I got to go pick up my sister from work. No answer from them. And their office closes at 5:30. So I couldn't even contact them again and be like, hey, what's going on? So the next day I contacted them and said, I need to reschedule. And they went, okay. And I said, I'll reschedule for Friday. So a week ago. And they're like, cool, what time? And I'm like, what do you got for morning? So we ended up 8 to 10 a.m. I'm like, cool, 8 to 10 a.m. Perfect. My sister's got work at 10:30. So they show up 8 to 10. We're all good. 10 rolls around. No answer. 10:30 rolls around. I take my sister to work. I come back. Nothing. So 12 rolls around and I contact them and they go, oh, yeah, it looks like there was an issue with the rescheduling. It didn't go all the way through. It usually takes like 48 hours. I'm like, all right, fine. So I gave them 48 business hours and didn't contact them over the weekend. Monday even, I didn't contact them. Tuesday, I contacted and said, hey, what's going on? I haven't heard anything. And they went, oh, yeah, sorry about that. Let's look into it. And they looked into it and went, okay, it doesn't look like it went through, but I'm going to reschedule for you right now. I'm like, okay, cool. And they're like, how about Wednesday? I'm like, sweet. Sounds good. So Wednesday rolls around. 3 to 5 again. The same thing happens. So I contact him again. And they're like, oh, sorry. We're working on it. I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. Just get someone out here. I contact him yesterday. And they're like, oh, yeah, sorry, the technician had a technical issue. But they should have contacted you. I'm like, yeah, they really should have contacted me. Like, I pride myself on being very nice and patient and kind when I'm talking to people because I've been on that side of it. I know it sucks. I don't want to deal with an angry customer, so I don't want to be an angry customer. But I'm like, hey, dog ate my homework vibes. Seriously. So I'm like, okay, how about today? And they're like, yeah, sure. We'll do it for today. We'll come later on in the day. I'm like, all right, perfect. And then I contacted them like an hour later and went, hey, I just want to double check. I've got an appointment, right? And they went, yes, you have an appointment. I'm like, okay, cool. Thanks. I got an email confirming the appointment. I got a phone call confirming the appointment. I'm like, sweet. All right. They didn't show up yesterday. So I contacted them again today. And went, hey. I contacted them yesterday and said, I'd like to make another appointment for today from 10 to 12. And they're like, oh, that's fine. I'm like, hey, as long as you're okay with me disappearing for like 10 minutes, I got to take my sister to work. Other than that, I'll be there. And they're like, sweet. Okay, we'll see you 10 to 12. I'm like, perfect. 10:15 rolls around. Still haven't seen him. So I contact him again. Seriously. Or, sorry, 10:15. 12:15. I contacted him. I'm like, hey, I just want to, long story short, I probably have a file on me that's a mile long at this point from how many times I've contacted these people. And shout out to Brittany from Fidium, because Brittany is great and she's been trying her best and she apologizes every time, and I swear she never gets to go home because she's always there. And I'm like, it's gotten to the point where I go, hey Brittany, and I say my name, and she's like, oh hey. She actually asked me last time, she's like, did something go wrong with the installation? I went, yeah, they never showed up. So they're like, yeah, it's not working. We're trying to get through. Apparently what happened was they were sending in the appointment. The appointment was going in, but the appointment wasn't being conveyed to the dispatch for the technicians. So when they were telling me, oh, the technician's running behind, or the technician had a technical issue, what they actually meant was the technician didn't know that they were supposed to show up at your house. So I contacted them again today and went, hey, seriously, this is now 5 times I've rescheduled this appointment. I just want you guys to come out and unplug the box in my garage, plug in a new box, maybe give me a new box to plug in for my router, and then flip a switch back at headquarters and go away. This really shouldn't be this hard. I'm like, obviously I'm still being nice, I'm being cordial, because I'm like, I understand, but it is getting a little frustrating. And they're like, okay, we don't know why it's not going through to dispatch. I'm like, cool. Can you make an appointment and then call dispatch and tell them to like write it on a sticky note or something? And they're like, yeah, we're going to figure it out. Okay, I'm letting my supervisor know. My supervisor's looking into it. I'm like, all right, someone just figure this out. Technician having a technical issue and the request never reaching them are 2 different things. Exactly. So, I have an appointment for tomorrow from 3 to 5 p.m. I work until 2. So, I will be sitting there waiting from 3 to 5 p.m. for them to show up. They've sent me a text now that says, your fitting service order appointment, ID, and then the ID number, is scheduled for 3/28/2026 with an arrival time between 3 p.m. and 5 p.m. Upon arrival, your appointment will take up to 2.5 hours. Reply confirm to keep this time or change to reschedule. Reply stop to opt out of reminders for the service order. This is the first time I've gotten one of these. So I answered confirm. And they said, thanks for confirming your appointment. We will see you at 3/28/2026 between 3 p.m. and 5 p.m. If something changes, simply reply change to reschedule or cancel to cancel this appointment. Reply tech to send a message to the technician. So now, when they don't show up by like 4 o'clock, I can send a text to the technician and go, hey, are you coming or not? Because this is getting ridiculous. I just want them to like upgrade my internet, because my internet works, but it's, you know, it could be better, it could be faster. Probably a bug in the appointment booking system. That's what it seems like. But the fact that none of them knew for over a week. Like, the original appointment was 10 days ago. And they didn't know for over a week what was going on. Like, after the first time, it's like, okay, yeah, the technician was running behind. Cool. And then they went, oh, it didn't go through. And I'd be like, okay, that's when I would be like, all right, let's look into this. Yeah. And I actually asked them, I'm like, hey, so like, when were you going to tell me that the appointment didn't go through? And they went, we have no way of knowing until the customer calls. Because otherwise they'd have to be checking every single appointment to make sure it's still on track. And even still, on their end, it's working. They send it out. They've got a confirmation. They're like, yeah, you've got a technician coming. But dispatch isn't getting the message. And it was especially frustrating because yesterday, after I dropped my sister off at work, I drove by the gas station to get some gas, and there was a Fidium truck sitting in the parking lot on his phone. And I'm like, dude, you could have, like, I almost went over to him and went, hey, if you've got time, come over to my goddamn house and just fix my internet. Please. I'll give you like $50 out of my pocket. Yeah, systems can work really weird like that. Yeah. But yeah, so that's that whole debacle. We'll see.
Oh, I was just thinking.
Are your master detective senses tingling? You must tell me.
It's not exactly clear to me yet, so I'll tell you later. For now, let's sweep the gym. We might find something.
Roger that.
We didn't find any additional clues. However, we found a hatch. Deep inside the piles of ash and cinder, I found the diary I discovered in the library. Miraculously, it wasn't even singed. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call from them. I, like, summoned them. Hold on. That was my internet provider calling and go, hey, I just want to let you know that that you have an appointment. It's fixed in the system. We'll be out there. I will make sure that there is someone out there tomorrow. I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah, I just got a text, so that's promising. She goes, oh, yeah. Well, thank you. Sorry you had to reschedule so many times. I'm like, yeah, it sucks. It's to the point where I didn't even ask for it. And Brittany said, we're going to make sure that we take care of the next month for you. You will not be paid for the next month. You will not have to pay for your next bill for the inconvenience. I'm like, thank you. I wasn't even looking for that. I just want you guys to come fix the internet. Miraculously, it wasn't even singed. I've forgotten all about it since I'd assumed it was a work of fiction. I decided to bring it with me anyway. And so, day 81 passed in no time at all.
Prepare. Be ready to give your...
Oh, got some good shut-eye last night. Thanks to the new bedding, I woke up refreshed this morning. Once I've washed up, I'll go to the cafeteria. And eat a frog. We were all sitting at the dinner table. With our members decreased yet again, the cafeteria was unnaturally quiet. There's only 9 of us now. There wasn't even time to mourn the past anymore. The only thing on our minds was getting through one day at a time. Mr. Sumino, what are your plans for the day? Well, maybe I'll try to make a trap for the killer or some kind of weapon. I read all of those books the other day and don't have anything to show for it.
Takumi, you already started making something in the metal shop.
Huh? What are you talking about?
When the 4 of us went to the metal shop together, don't you remember?
Only remembered yesterday after my dear sister mentioned it. Playing dumb won't get you anywhere. In the hands of the famed detective Kako Tsukumo, your secrets will all be laid bare. Wait a minute, hold on. What are you talking about? You sure you don't have me mixed up with someone else? The four of us had gone to the metal shop on day 78. That much was true. I've been perusing reference books in search of something to make, and then suddenly found myself all alone. Ima and the others reappeared just as suddenly, and they told me the killer had been spotted. So in the end, I never got to make anything. Sorry, but I really don't know what you're talking about. I never made anything. I spoke firmly and clearly. Ima and Kako exchanged mystified looks. Message received. Maybe we misunderstood something. We'll be taking off if you don't mind. Sister Dearest and I have something we need to do today. Huh? Hey! After arbitrarily deciding that our conversation was over, the 2 of them left the cafeteria. Seriously, what was that about? Come to think of it, when that happened, they were saying all kinds of nonsense about me instantly teleporting and the like. Do they suspect me? That can't be. They were the ones who backed up my alibi. Everybody's jumping at shadows because of the killer. Not what you want to see. After letting out a heavy sigh, I gathered myself and decided to get to work. Today I'm with Yugamu and Kyoshika. God, that's so sad. Look how many people are left.
Move out!
All this BP, and I've got nothing to use it on. Water, water everywhere.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
Mm-hmm.
You never know when the... Well, then.
So much BP. We survived another day. The life sign reading was still 10. Was the killer hiding somewhere? I've been thinking more about the killer than our war with the invaders as of late. But who could blame me? I was on edge 24/7 worrying about when the killer might show up again and next. I guess I'll sleep until it's time to go on lookout. The evening passed without incident, and a new morning was soon upon us. We've got 4 more days before Dalsha shows up.
Get ready. Prepare. Be ready.
Okay, what do I do today? Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Do you have your plans figured out for the day? No, I was just thinking about what I should do. How about you?
I was hoping to run some tests on the prototype killer trap I made with my dear brother.
Oh, you mean the murderer fly tape you guys were talking about before? But of course. It's an outstanding development created by brother and sister. Sister Dearest, you should get a Nobel Prize. So they really made it. When did they pull that off, anyway?
We're hoping you could help us, Takumi. We want to test its durability.
I don't mind, but... That settles it. Then the 3 of us will team up today. At Ima and Kaku's request, the 3 of us ended up working together in the afternoon. When we met up in the metal shop, Ima and Kaku immediately pulled out their prototype trap. Imagine the guy in the leap suit as Dalsha. Oh god, right? That doesn't seem his MO, though. He's all about, like, honorable fights and dying in an actual fight, not picking people off. They quickly lay a large adhesive sheet out on the floor.
The construction's very simple, but it might be able to catch them at night or in places with low visibility.
Isn't it dangerous to have this just lying around? What if it accidentally snags one of us? What do you mean, low battery?
That's the problem. We want to see for ourselves, so we're going to have you pretend to be the killer.
Yeah, but it would be funny. Yeah, it would. Me, the killer? This is gonna get me covered in glue, isn't it? Like they're like, we found a way to get through the leap suit, and they stab, and he's unharmed anyway because of his hemoanima.
We have other sheets with different viscosities of adhesive that we made in the biolab. We'll go get them, so wait here a second if you don't mind.
I'll come with you.
Just stay and look after the sheet here, Mr. Sumino. We wouldn't want anyone to get stuck on it. We'll be right back, so please keep an eye on it.
With that, the two of them left the metal shop. Keep an eye on it. There's not much to see here. I yawned and looked around absently. As I did, my eyes just happened to land on the locker. The power saw and suit should have still been inside that locker, but now it stood empty. I had set the combination to 6914. I chose that number to represent the 14 of us, and the 69 remaining days we had to try and survive.
Only 9 of us left.
Those thoughts involuntarily rose to the surface. I stood and stared at the locker, expressionless. It suddenly hit me that Ima and Kako had been gone for quite a while. This is taking too long. What happened to those two? Maybe they had some kind of trouble that was slowing them down. It said they were going to the biolab, right? I'll go check. When I opened the door to the biolab, there's no sign of anyone inside. Where did Ima and Kako? I was just about to ask where they'd gone when I stopped in my tracks. An unpleasant stench pricked my nose. Don't tell me. With an ominous feeling, I quietly stepped further into the biolab to find... The dead bodies splayed out before me were definitely Ima and Kako. I also randomly go, cover my mouth and have ... appear in a text box. Right? Why did it not just say, The two of them were huddled together in a sea of red blood, their bodies covered in slashes. I have to revive them. I reached out to grab the twins' bodies, but I couldn't get a grip on them. The blood kept making my hand slip. I can't. I need to get someone else. My mind was strangely calm given the horrific scene of despair. In the back of my mind, I already knew the truth. They had lost all their cryptoglobin. There was no saving them. Okay, so at what point do they go, alright, no one's allowed to be alone with Takumi. No one worked with Takumi. I can only remember fragments of what happened after that. I went to get everyone else, trying not to slip on the blood. Everyone was shocked to see their friends covered in so much blood. There was a lot of screaming.
No! Ima, Kako! More casualties. How shameful that I couldn't save them. Not again. Why is this happening?
They should lock up Takumi in the strange room. Seriously.
Takumi, I thought you were with them. How'd this happen, man? Blaming him won't do us any good. We just need to try and come up with a way to prevent further harm. It's pointless. We're not gonna come up with jack, dude. We're just stuck here waiting to get murked. Damn it, damn it, damn it! Gaku, stop. Hitting stuff won't solve anything. Let's get them to the morgue. I can't bear to see them like this any longer.
I sat back and watched my distraught friends in silence. I wasn't the only one, though. Hiroko did the same.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when... Well, then.
Another day gone. We brought Ima's and Kako's bodies to the morgue. Before we knew it, it was night. Oh, they don't get gravestones? Maybe it was mental exhaustion, but everyone went to sleep before the nighttime announcement. Time for me to stand watch. I changed into my class armor, grabbed a blanket and a weapon to defend myself with, then headed for my post. Why do they keep grabbing blankets? You're trying to stay awake. You should not want to be comfortable. Huh? Are you on lookout tonight, Hiroko?
Oh?
I'm standing in for Ima. Oh, sorry, that was insensitive of me. Hiroko and I sat beside each other in silence. Maybe this was my best chance to ask her what she'd want to tell me that time she asked me to meet with her. But tonight, I wanted to just wallow in silence while I had the chance. God damn it, Takumi!
Oh?
Aren't you scared? Not again. Hiroko was the first to break the silence. Everybody's terrified, worried they're going to be the next to die. Yes, I'm scared. Not dying, though, of everyone else getting killed. I came back to the past to redo everything, to save everyone. But now this is happening. What am I supposed to do? If I died, maybe I'd be free from this nightmare. That doesn't sound so bad. Takumi. Sorry, that was awful. Saying stuff like that isn't going to help anyone's anxiety. You don't have to put on a brave face. Oh.
I'm the only one here.
Oh. Hiroko, thanks. That's nice of you.
I let out everything I've been keeping locked up deep inside me. As if I was talking to myself. My anxiety, my sadness, my rage. Hiroko listened to all the feelings I've been keeping to myself in silence. The night went by, slowly and quietly.
Troops, time to rocket! Prepare, be ready to...
Day 84. What do I do today? I'm pretty sure I'm with Tsubasa and knows me today. Wrong button.
Move out!
Heady soldier. Well then.
No changes today, I guess. The life sign total is still 8. We haven't found the killer yet. We were all wondering how long the standstill would continue. Little did we know, a change was coming soon. Oh yeah, Dalsha.
Get ready for... Prepare, be ready to give your life.
Everyone's already up. I should go for breakfast.
Huh?
Here I am in the cafeteria, but there's nothing I want to eat. I should have been hungry, but even with food in front of me, I couldn't work up an appetite. I guess I'll just force down some pudding or something. I stood up to do exactly that, only to find Kyoshika standing in front of the refrigerator with a dumbfounded look on her face. What's up, Kyoshika? You look like a deer caught in headlights. My beans are gone. Huh? My red beans! I put them in a container, but they've completely vanished. I was so looking forward to making sweet bean paste. Did you say something about a deer? Did a deer eat my beans? Calm down. You'd be surprised how often it turns out what you're looking for is just hiding behind something else. I peered into the fridge, but there was nothing inside. Every bit of food that had been stored in the fridge up until a few days ago was now missing. Hey, the food's all gone. Huh? How? We were completely stocked up. Did a hungry little rascal sneak in for a midnight snack? Don't look at me. I didn't do it. Not this time, anyway. Then who? Nobody would do this except you, Gaku. Whoa, no faith in me at all, huh? That would mean the culprit is someone not here with us. What's the current life sign to count? 8. Don't tell me. A deer flashed its headlights into the fridge and took my special beans. Okay, Kyoshika, let's be quiet for a second, okay? So the killer stole our food? We failed to consider that if the killer's hiding in the school, they'd need to procure food. Maybe if we send like out here, we'll be able to catch the killer the next time they come to the cafeteria. Nice idea. No reason to be scared if we can all jump on them together. Let's do it. I don't know if it'll be that easy, but it seems worth a shot. Then let's all stake out tonight with our weapons. How about it, Takumi? Yeah, we better act fast. Let's go for it right after midnight.
Then I'll put some of the food from the pantry in the refrigerator as bait.
Everybody was excited, finally seeing a ray of hope. With weapons in hands, we waited for midnight. And finally, it was time. Okay, everyone's in position. We're split into two groups, both hiding in the cafeteria. I was muffling my breathing, hiding under a table with Tsubasa and Hiriko. Who knows how much time passed, all without anything happening. Maybe they won't come tonight? I was trying to hold back a yawn when... What was that? We looked at one another as a sound suddenly echoed in the cafeteria. Over there! We looked where Tsubasa was pointing, and sure enough, there was a figure in front of the fridge. They opened the fridge door and began to furiously scavenge for food. That's the killer! They weren't wearing their usual black suit, maybe because they were only out for food. They were so focused on the food, they didn't seem to notice us at all. Now's our chance! I glanced at Yugama's team and received an okay signal in return. I waited for the perfect time and then gave the signal. Go! We caught you, you murderous blackguard! Yield! Yo! Ouch! Let me go! Don't let them get away! Hold them down! We all pinned them down as they resisted furiously. They didn't seem to have the power I saw on them, which made things a lot easier. I'll turn on the lights. Huh?
You're...
Our eyes were wide as we took in the unexpected appearance of the killer.
An invader. What are you doing here? Please, do not kill me, please.
Enough of your nonsense. We shall avenge our fallen comrades.
Hold on. That thing has a weird device on it.
She's right. What's that?
Wait, don't touch it.
No! If you remove that...
The moment Gaku removed the device, we began to hear a strange electronic sound. Literally, they all said, don't take that off. Gaku, what's that sound? Is it coming from inside the invader? Everybody stand back. Suddenly, Hiriko took off at full speed, heading outside with the invader in her grasp. Wait, Hiriko? Hiriko! Boom. Confused, we chased after Hiriko until we ended up in the schoolyard. The moment she set foot into the schoolyard, Hiriko flung the invader with all her might up into the night sky. The very next moment, kaboom!
Crap, it exploded!
Good job, Gaku. That was like our only fucking lead. The invader soared into the sky and blew up spectacularly, disintegrating into ash and detritus. Just in time. Hiriko let out a sigh of relief as she swept bits of the invader raining from the sky out of her way. What just happened? It was all so sudden, I can't make any sense of it. I got a bad feeling when I heard that sound. Looks like I was right. Wow, your instincts really saved us, Hiriko. Thank you. Oh, it's nothing. More importantly, Tsubasa, what's the organic life count? Oh, right. It's 7 now. That thing was our one extra. No freaking way. We did it. The killer's gone. It's been a long road, Holy Chimonji Sword. Now we can finally say we've avenged our murdered comrades. No. Is it really over? Despite everyone else's joy, something was bothering me. Talk to me, what's wrong? This feels a little too convenient for me. Was that thing really the killer? Now that you mention it, the person in the black suit and that invader are totally different shapes and sizes. Yeah, even without the power saw, when we grabbed that thing, it still felt weaker than I'd imagined. Don't you think so too, Hiriko? I don't really remember. Now hold on. You mean that wasn't the killer? But the life sign count went down to 7. That's how many of us there are now. I think it's true that the invader was being counted by the organic life detection device. The number went down when it exploded after all. That all adds up. So what are we concluding exactly? I considered the possibility, but still, there was just no way.
That the killer might be one of us.
Dun dun dun! Ah, so that's how it is. Wait, really? You're kidding! Don't play with me, man. You mean there's a traitor among us? Calm down. We don't know if that's true for sure. We don't know that it's not true either. I'm not sleeping with a killer. I'm going back to my room. Wait, it's dangerous to be alone. We need to stick together. Oh. My words fell on deaf ears. There is an imposter among us. Don't anyone come into my room. If you do, I'll freaking kill you. Self-defense. I'm gonna sleep in my own room starting tonight, too. I'll take a look at the remains from the explosion. Maybe that invader really is the killer. Sorry, I don't want to doubt any of you, but we're going to have to sleep separately for now. Oh, for the love of murder. What a headache. I hope things don't get any worse than this. Holy Jumonji sword, you're the only one I can trust around here. This is our only choice for now. Good night. All I could do was silently watch as everyone went off to their rooms.
Band out of troops! Get prepared. Be ready to give your life to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
That time already, huh? It's been a while since the last time I spent the night in this room. After we went our separate ways last night, I couldn't sleep a wink. In the end, nothing else happened, but the vibe between all of us had changed. Maybe the killer really is one of us. Thrown into chaos by the terrifying possibility, everyone seemed content to stay holed up in their rooms. I guess I'll head over to the cafeteria. There's bound to be someone there. I was hopeful, but in the end, the cafeteria was empty. What should I do today? Doesn't seem like there's going to be much teamwork. I aimlessly walk the schoolyard, looking up at the sky. Oh, I know what's going to happen. I know what's going to happen. I've played this game before. We're going to be like, huh, it's a peaceful day at least. And then we're going to hear, yes, it really is. The blue sky filled my field of vision. A comfortable breeze grazed my cheeks. And yet, the inside of my head was anything but refreshing and idyllic.
We can't keep going like this. We still have to fight the invaders.
I was slumped down murmuring to myself when I felt a strange presence behind me. I quickly whirled around, only to see something that made me doubt my eyes.
What? How?
You Earthlings truly do resemble us in some ways. You appear to be the commander here. Out here on your own, without any of your soldiers. Unimpressive.
This man is a commander? But how? I thought we beat them all. Who's this guy? What happened to the alarm? What was even happening? I was completely overwhelmed with confusion. Takumi, get away from him! Those words finally brought me back to my senses, and I quickly leapt back. How did you get on the premises without the alarm sounding? Alarm? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you went straight through the undying flames. Are you alone? Usually the commanders bring their minions. I don't like them. They go against my principles. That woman is deranged for using them in battle. That woman ordered me to destroy this place. Hiroko, quickly! Go tell everyone we're under attack. Very well. No need to rush. I want to know who all of you are. Now, prepare for battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons. With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us. What is with this guy? He's clearly different from the others we faced. Everyone quickly gathered in the schoolyard, jolted by nervous tension upon seeing the lone commander. Let's do this, everyone. It's time for another battle.
Sheesh. If we have to.
Sir Takumi, give us your orders. You got it. Defensive battle, initiate.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond root.
Nope. Not allowed to pee.
I have come to battle.
2 arms.
Not bad. As expected for the smugglers of this planet's heroes.
What a powerful foe! It's so hard to counter his moves.
His attacks are certainly formidable, but our attacks are hardly doing anything to him.
It seems like that may be his ability. That might be what got him through the wall of fire.
We can't give up now. Keep going, everyone.
Damn it! I hate work without pay. Let's make this quick.
This is it then.
Poof.
Oh.
I get the gist of what you're all about.
Huh? He detransformed? Why? Hold on, doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now. No, hold on.
What, dude? What's the matter?
Wasn't sure why myself. I think I was overwhelmed. As a mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be cowed by the dignified conduct of this lion of a man standing before us.
I understand you now. You seem a bit different from the wicked and cruel invaders I was told about. I want to hear it straight from the source. What are you fighting for?
As a mere ordinary human, yeah, about that. Why are you asking us that?
Coming back from death after death to fight again. Do you live solely to fight in this war?
Yes, but we don't know that.
That would make you no different from those abominable combat organisms created by that woman.
Are you comparing us to that cannon fodder?
So that's how you refer to them too. Cannon fodder, guinea pigs, slaves, playthings. Do you consider that sense of superiority to be something like wisdom? I suppose all living creatures reach the same endpoint eventually.
What are you getting at? Are you telling us to surrender?
If we do, we'll all be killed, won't we? I doubt Veshnus would let us live.
Then shouldn't you simply accept death?
Huh? Stop messing with us. We're not going to give up on life. We swore we'd all survive this. That's what pulled us out of despair. That's why we... My vision lurched. There was a loud thump. When I saw the great blue sky unfurled overhead, I realized what had happened to me. I'd been beheaded.
Takumi!
The moment I heard Hiriko's voice in the distance, my vision turned red, and then from red to black. My whole world was enveloped in darkness. Do you think that Dalsha would do that if he didn't know that we came back? I feel like he wouldn't behead us if he thought that, if he didn't know that we could come back to life. How many days are we going to skip? Oh, finally, I can think again.
How much time has gone by? My head ached as if it was being bludgeoned by a blunt instrument, an endlessly drawn-out agony suffocating me. And then it all suddenly eased off. Suddenly I was awake. I was in a familiar place. My room. Takumi! Thank goodness you're awake. Are you okay? Yeah, but what's going on? What happened to me? Well, the commander suddenly lopped off your head. Of course, we brought you back right away with the Revivomatic, but you weren't waking up, so we carried you back to bed. What happened to that Dalsha guy? How'd the battle go after I was gone? After he killed you, he just left. He said he'd be back soon. What do you mean? I have no idea, but I can tell you what he said before he left. According to Nozomi, Dalsha was the father of the Squad 1 commander, Mervrum. He wasn't looking to avenge his son, and everyone sensed there was some friction between him and Vechnus. I see. How's everyone else doing? Because he's such a strong enemy, we realized we needed to come up with a plan, or we'd be in trouble. But the others are still scared that the killer may be one of us. Everyone's so tense that we're not getting anywhere. Right. I don't know if they'll hear me out, but I'll try to get through to them. If they couldn't come after that, Dalsha wouldn't do that. He doesn't decapitate Takumi on every route even. Exactly. Thanks. We won't survive this if we don't cooperate. Aren't you scared, Nozomi? The killer might be hiding somewhere nearby. Sure, I'm scared, but I don't want to suspect my friends. I won't believe that the killer is one of us. It's easier to doubt than to trust. But we don't know anything for sure. Nozomi looks so much like Karawa to me in that moment. I'm sure Karawa would have said the same thing in a situation like this. Oh, right. Tsubasa said she has something to report to everyone. Now that you're awake, we should meet up with them all in the cafeteria. Okay, let's go. Sir Takumi, you're awake. I was a little worried. I know things are bad, but it's not like we know for sure you're not the killer, so... It wasn't just Gaku. I could feel an air of awkwardness hanging over everybody. But I was still happy that everyone came to see me now that I'd recovered. Good. Your head's back where it belongs. Somehow. But getting beheaded is not great. It really hurts, actually. You could learn to love it. Want to give it another shot? I'd be happy to help. I'll pass, thanks. More importantly, Tsubasa said she has something to report. Alright, I ran some analyses on that thieving invader from earlier. First of all, that device it had on it was a jammer. A jammer. That's a device meant to interfere with electrical signals. It's used to scramble transmissions, radio waves, and the like. Why would an invader need something like that? I'll try to explain. I found a recording device in the remains of the invader. A recording device? Was anything on it? It had everything from voice data to activity logs. I think it was forcibly implanted into the little guy to monitor it. It's amazing the device was still intact. If its host was rigged to explode, you'd think that it'd also be designed to automatically erase all the data. The signal from the jammer worked a little too well, and ended up partially jamming the signal on the remote detonation device. So the bomb only partially detonated. Normally it would have been completely blown to smithereens, but the explosion was unusually diminished. I see. So that's how some parts survived. So I examined the data and learned a few things, like how long the invader had been in the school.
It came here during the defensive battle on day 21. It didn't want to fight, so it ran away from its unit and hid in the school ever since.
It was hiding here since day 21? That thing has real talent as a shinobi.
The invaders wouldn't just let it run away scot-free. Deserters are usually punished harshly. That would mean all manner of torture, punishment, and discipline, right?
What's even the difference between any of those?
Anyway, the invader exploded because the bomb used to execute deserters was activated, but the reason it managed to hide out for more than 60 days was because of that jammer. With that thing, it was able to avoid being tracked and blown up by Commander.
I see. So it came prepared.
And then Gaku killed it.
But when we found it, Gaku pulled off the jammer and the bomb inside of it went off.
Then Hiruko threw it in the air, and it got blown apart.
So that's what happened. Does that mean when we heard sounds coming from the school that one night, that was Invader 2? If we're talking about day 43, then definitely yes. It was on the activity log. Day 43. That's the day Moko was killed. Nozomi and Moko came to my room that night.
Nesmi said she heard sounds coming from somewhere downstairs. We wanted to go check out what they were.
So that invader was moving around the night of day 43? Then that means the killer really could have been the invader.
Unfortunately, no. I checked the recorder data against the estimated times of the killings, but it doesn't line up. Oh, that's all for my report. I was hoping to find some information that might give us a clue about the killer. But now it's clear the invader was innocent, which means one of us is a freaking murderer. The mystery is solved. No, it's not. Not even close. Yelling is just a waste of energy. It's not like you're going to inspire the killer to reveal themselves. Shut up. We're all going to get killed here and you're lecturing me. Wait, hold on. Is it you?
Stop it, Gaku. We're not going to solve this by blindly pointing fingers.
So what do we do about Dalsha? We'll have to figure something out between us. We can't just ignore him. Then we should all say here, right? The killer can't strike if we're all together.
Let's do that. Any objections, Gaku?
Whatever. Fine.
After that, we discussed strategies for beating Dalsha. But the move was so horrible, we couldn't even begin to decide what we needed to do. In the end, the day ended with no real progress made.
You never know. Well, then.
Yes, Gaku, we're definitely solving this by pointing fingers randomly, right? I'm so tired. With a sigh, I flopped into my bed, rather. My head hurts. It's throbbing. Must be the stress. First the killer, and now Dalsha. There's so much I need to think about, but if there's something I've learned from Sarah, it's that tactic is very effective, for sure, for sure. Oh, absolutely. I don't want to think about anything anymore. My entire body was exhausted. Couldn't even bring myself to move. Gradually, my eyelids grew heavy. Just before I fully gave in to sleep, I could have sworn I saw a flickering flame out of the corner of my eye. She owns the killer! Who's here this late at night? Cautiously, I sat in bed and waited to see what happened next. They rang again. Maybe it's an emergency. Something might have happened, but I should keep my guard up. Just in case, I held my infuser behind my back as I opened the door. I warily cracked it open to find... Hiriko. Ah, Tsubasa. I almost said Tsubasa, too. Tsubasa, what's up?
Sorry, I know it's late. I probably woke you up.
Don't worry about it. Did something happen?
Well, actually, I've been analyzing the remains of that invader for a while now, and I think something is missing. Judging from the shape of the hull, it's probably some kind of external storage.
Like a memory card or something?
Exactly. It might have gotten dislodged and blown somewhere during the explosion. I thought about waiting until tomorrow, but I think the sooner we find it, the better.
So you came to ask me. You want me to search for this thing with you?
Yeah, if you don't mind, that is.
Not at all, but...
Hey, I'm not the killer, you know.
Me neither. But neither of us can prove ourselves innocent either.
It's okay. I'm prepared to kill you if things go off the rails.
That makes me feel so much better. Anyway, I'll get ready. I know I'm saying the obvious, but it's really dark out here.
I brought flashlights. We're just gonna have to sweep the area.
Tsubasa shined the flashlight on the ground and stooped over. I did the same, looking at the ground. This seems pretty inefficient.
Yeah, and it's 3 days since the explosion, too. Pretty sure this is where it happened.
This was going to be a long night. I steeled myself and set to searching with Tsubasa. But it turned out my resolve wasn't going to be needed after all. There's something on the ground here. There's something small and black covered in dirt. I picked it up, and Tsubasa practically lunged at it.
Hey, let me see it.
She took the thing from me and excitedly began to examine it.
Good job, Takumi. This is the external storage device I was looking for.
For real? I thought that would take longer.
I'm gonna analyze the data on this too. Ooh, I can't wait to see what's on it. If they felt the need to blow up that invader to keep it away from us, there might be some important secret intel on it.
I'm excited too, but try not to overwork yourself, okay? You can keep working such... you can't keep working such long hours every day. Don't worry. I'm done for today. Let's head back. Looking satisfied, Tsubasa put away the storage device and started to walk back to the school in high spirits. We found what she was looking for without anything bad happening. Thank goodness. Why would you say that? On top of that, we might even get some new information. My steps were suddenly feeling lighter. I remember watch Tsubasa die before she can analyze it. Seriously. I don't remember if she does, but wouldn't be surprised if she does, right? On the way back at the edge of the courtyard, Tsubasa suddenly stopped and peered into my face. So, who do you think the killer is? Why you bring that up all of a sudden? I just wanted to ask. I honestly have no idea. But I feel like I might not even want to know. I'll be shocked no matter who it turns out to be. Same here, but whoever they are, they can't get away with this. Yeah, I think we agree on that. Wouldn't it be crazy if the killer really showed up while we were talking about them? Tsubasa, why would you do that? It happened as soon as Tsubasa let out an amused giggle. Wait, that sound. Huh? No. No way. Low battery. Tsubasa, run! This way! Ah, shit! Oh, shit! Okay, Takumi, don't try and lead the killer away this time. Just how long are they going to chase us? We ran feverishly as hard as we could, but the killer didn't let up. The roof is just past these stairs. There's nowhere to run after this. Yeah, but you'll be up there with everyone, so you can get their attention. We can't let them get to us. I have to do something. I stopped running up the stairs, suddenly whirling around to look back at our pursuer. And kick them with all my might. They tumbled down the stairs and fell in a heap at the bottom. Okay, now's our chance to finally capture them. They groaned in agony, but paralysis must have been setting in, because they made no effort to resist. We finally got you. Just give up. Because you 100% can kick someone pushing a power saw at you. If they're running up the stairs, you might have a chance. Because you've got the high ground, you're higher up. So they have to swing up at you. Whereas you can just kick down and you'd hit them. Plus, Takumi loses a leg at this point. He's in the school this time. He loses a leg. He just goes to the friggin' infirmary. Takumi, Tsubasa, what happened? I heard a really loud noise and... Huh? Is that the killer? Did we finally catch them? I'll explain everything later. Give me a hand here. You forgot I'm tall? Yeah.
They're paralyzed, not dead.
This asshole killed our friends, damn it! Let me at him!
Let me get the mask off first. Ready?
Okay. Okay, so
it can't be Ato because the time the thing didn't go up. The life detection counter thing. So it's okay. It can't be this Takumi. It can't be Tsubasa or Gaku because they're standing there. It can't be Nozomi because she's standing there. Is it Yugamu again? Is it Hiriko? Like, I would think it's the other Takumi. But the life counter wouldn't make sense then. I'm going to go with Hiriko.
Okay.
I placed my hands on the killer's helmet and slowly pulled it off. Who I saw underneath left me speechless. It's Yugamu again.
Yugamu?
We peeled off the suit Yugamu was wearing and brought him to the rec room. He was limp, breathing shallowly, and my TV's about to turn off. But his expression seemed almost as if it had traces of a grin. We stood around Yugamu as he recovered from his paralysis enough to talk. He kept his cool throughout, maintaining the same composure he always did. I can hardly believe this was your doing, Sir Yugamu. I may have broken Rashomanic bread with you, but I have no sympathy to spare. I shall avenge my fallen comrades. The Holy Jumonji sword shall have your head. Calm down, Kyoshika. We can't jump straight to beheadings. Why did you do this? What possible reasons could you have? Say something, Yugamu. I know you're not hurt that bad. Apologies. I was just trying to figure out where to start. Let me lead by saying I haven't killed anyone. Huh? Are you playing games, dude? What kind of idiot would believe that? Gaku's right. If that's true, why are you dressed like that? Why do you have the power saw? Let me start from the beginning. I'll explain everything, so hear me out. Fine, we'll listen, but you're on thin ice. The killer first appeared on day 16. Well, maybe it was already day 17 by then. It was late at night in the biolab. Takumi said he saw Hiriko get cornered by the killer there. That's right. Then we got into a struggle. In the end, they got away, but I managed to recover their weapon and the suit. I was with Gaku and Kyoshika during that time. Huh? You were? I was right here in the rec room on the night of day 16. You and Gaku invited me. Oh yeah, forgot about that. What were the three of you doing that late at night? Gaku said he found an adult video in the storeroom and wanted to have a watch party. Don't snitch on me, dude! It turned out it was just footage of cute critters. Not an adult video, but an animal video. Yes, they were precious little fur balls. Although Sir Gaku seemed very disappointed. Okay, can we just move on with the story? Anyway, I was here in the rec room. We had headphones on, so we didn't notice any noise. Isn't that right, guys? Gaku and Kyoshika nodded. It seemed like Yugamu was telling the truth so far. I'm curious why you thought there was a chance it was going to be someone other than Yugamu. Because I thought back to when they didn't kill us. And so I thought maybe it's like Hiriko. Like, I thought maybe Hiriko was doing something to, like, she had to, like, keep us in line, keep us going towards a certain timeline, something like that. I obviously, the first thing I asked was, is it Yugamu again? But there's more. The next time the killer appeared was day 25, when Ava was killed inside her cage. Right. I had nothing to do with her murder. However, after seeing her dead body, the murderous impulses inside of me began to resurface. I don't remember exactly when I'd heard it, but something Yugamu said in the cafeteria began to replay in my head. But I can't help it, man. Ever since I saw her dismembered body, my passion's been at fever pitch. That's the kind of loving killing I've been craving all my life. Not being able to do it myself has got me climbing the walls. I can't keep going like this.
If you can't help me out, I really might have to kill someone.
Ripe with overwhelming lust, I tried to find an outlet for my feverish mania. I believe it was day 38 when I finally found my solution, when I was just about to kill Gaku. What? You were seriously gonna kill me? Yeah, and then my controller died. So hold on. Yeah, I was seconds away from going through with it. I had a lot of pent-up bloodlust. But the moment I saw the fear of death in his eyes, I noticed my dark desire was temporarily sated. This guy's a freak!
Now that I think about it, he mentioned this in a conversation we had with Ema.
After what happened with Gaku, I finally figured out a way to suppress them better. I don't actually have to kill anyone. I just have to see the look of despair when they stare death in the face. It's not exactly a long-term solution, though. More like a coping mechanism. My only problem is that no one seems to want to show me their seconds before death face. What about day 43 when Moko was killed? What were you doing then?
Okay, so yeah, he's just been chasing people around. Wait. That's why it said that they were just they seem to be doing it out of like sheer joy and love for the bloodlust. Like, it popped in my head for a second. I'm like, oh, so it's Yugamu? But then Kako ended up dead. And I'm like, okay, what's going on? So when the killer almost killed Takumi, it was Yugamu. And he was just getting his rocks off. But then who killed Kako?
I was in my room. I couldn't sleep that night because of the bloodlust festering deep inside of me. Then I heard Nozomi's shrieks and the sound of glass breaking, so I went to see what was going on. When I did, I found the killer's suit and power saw at the bottom of the pool.
Huh? The stuff missing from the locker was in the pool. Why?
Sir Yugamu must have stolen it, correct? No, I didn't know the combination.
Yeah, in fact, he's the only one who absolutely couldn't have known the combination. Because he left.
Right, you weren't even in the room when Takumi set the code.
Wait, I was chased by the killer the day Moko was killed. They had me cornered by the pool, so I shoved them aside and got away, but maybe when that happened, they fell in.
I see. You might be right, but I wasn't concerned about the details. I had other things on my mind at the time, like taking the killer's things so I could dress up like them. Surely you're not telling us you pretended to be the killer just so you could see looks of despair and fulfill your desires. Sorry, I just couldn't hold back the urges inside of me. But I really wasn't going to kill anyone. Just seeing your faces twisted up in despair was enough to satisfy me. Nothing you're saying makes any sense.
What was your involvement in the murders of Takamaru, Kurata, and Shoma?
Had nothing to do with Takamaru's death on day 51. I swear it. The first day I dressed up as the killer was day 64. The day Kurata was killed.
We were on guard duty that night, right? You fell asleep, so I went with Kurata to the bathroom.
I sensed the two of you were going to leave, so I pretended to sleep. I figured it would be my chance to enjoy the thrill of the chase. I quickly put on the suit I had hidden in my room and chased you with the power saw.
Huh? So you were the one chasing me in the hallway?
That's right. I chased you like the killer would, once I had you cornered in front of the defense room.
I finally got to see your terrified expression, filled with despair. My lust was sated. Was it as good for you as it was for me?
Once I had my fill, I hid the suit and power saw in my room and went back to the gym. That's all I know.
So you really know nothing about Lady Kurata's death? Speak the truth or prepare to become rust on the blade of the Holy Jumonji sword.
I'm sorry, but I had nothing to do with her murder. I can't tell you anything. I had nothing to do with Shoma's death on day 77 either. Keep talking. What about Darmi on day 80, or the twins on day 83? When the fire started in that vaulting box, everyone scattered and ran away from the gym. I smelled an opportunity.
You're kidding. You took advantage of the chaos to masquerade as the killer?
Correct. I went back to my room, got the suit and power saw, and pretended to be the killer for a second time. I went inside and found Darmi and Takumi immediately. I felt bad knowing it would be my second time doing it to you, but you put on such a good performance the first time. I couldn't resist the chance to see you like that again.
Seeing the enraptured look on Yugama's face, I was at a complete loss for words, for so many reasons. Halfway through the chase, I told Darmi to run. I lured the killer, you, into chasing me alone. I managed to lose you somehow, then hid out in my room until the next morning. But Darmi...
I don't know what happened after Darmi got away. Once I lost sight of you, Takumi, I gave up. Went back to my room, changed, and met up with everybody else. Right, the life sign count was 11 when Yugama joined us. Sir Darmy was still alive at that point. And I had nothing to do with Ima and Kako either. I didn't do a thing to them. Is that everything? You're not hiding anything else? Scout's honor. You might not believe me, but I really didn't kill anyone. You don't seriously think we're okay with what you did, do you? I'm aware I crossed the line, but I couldn't stop myself. Those looks of terror and despair whenever I chased you, I needed them so badly. That's why I kept this from you guys. No other reason, I promise. You say that, but I feel betrayed. I'm not going to be able to forgive you and move on that easily. I'll accept any punishment you want to give. Torture me, whatever you need to do. But if it wasn't Yugama who killed our friends, then who's the real killer? Suddenly, the image of the killer on day 16 crossed my mind. Were they still hiding inside the school? No, that wouldn't add up with the life sign count. Then what? Where are they? I'm getting rather lost. What are we doing with Sir Yugamu? I think we're going to have to keep him separated from the group until we find the real killer. Of course. That should help with my little problem. How about we use that weird room on the first floor? We can lock it from the outside. The room with the strange devices from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital. That might be the perfect place to lock Yugamu up. Hey, mind if I take the power saw and suit he was holding? I'll hide them someplace where nobody can find them. Where's the proof that you're innocent? I don't have any, but the same goes for everybody else, for everybody here. Trust me, I know I'll be under suspicion if somebody else gets attacked. Fine, you can deal with them, Gaku. We'll take care of Yugamu. Yeah, that's fine with me. We handed the power saw and suit over to Gaku, then took Yugamu to the strange room. We put him inside and locked it securely from the outside. Nozomi would be the one in charge of the key. After that, we went back to the roof and met up with Gaku when he'd finished his task. We made sure everything had gone according to plan, then decided to call it a day. Nobody was any the wiser, but shocking development was waiting for us right around the corner. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to an ending today. I've got to pick my sister up at like half an hour.
The time it's been intent. Well then.
A happy ending. Happiness stopped being an option a long time ago. Anyway, I guess I should head over to the cafeteria. I need to give Yugami some food too. Not sure if you'll be at an ending in half an hour. Yeah. The only people in the cafeteria were Nozomi, Hiroko, and Kyoshika. Good morning, Takumi. Morning. No sign of Tsubasa or Gaku? They might be holed up in their rooms out of paranoia. Maybe, but I hope not. We still haven't worked out our strategy for Dalsha. There's so much to think about that my brain feels like it's going to boil over. Neither of them were wearing their regular clothes. The same went for me. We'd had a little discussion before going our separate ways yesterday. At the end of it, we decided to wear our class armor, or artificial class armor in Nozomi's case, all day from now on. If everything Yugami told us was the truth, the killer was still out there somewhere. If they're not even showing up on the life sign total, they might even be. Before I could finish that thought, I heard footsteps outside in the hall. Tsubasa burst into the cafeteria, breathless and with a grim look on her face. Tsubasa, what's got you in such a hurry? I just woke up and checked the life sign count. It's gone down to 6. Huh? The only ones missing were Gaku and Yugamu, which meant, let's search the school. We'll start with the nearby rooms. Everybody, stick together. We systematically opened every door in the school, making sure nothing was out of place. No more. I'm sick of it. I've had enough to spare for one lifetime. My heart was screaming with each door we opened. In the end, my prayers would go unanswered.
So it was Gaku.
Inside the library, we found the blood-soaked remains of Gaku Mariko, his body sliced to ribbons. An unpleasant stench of blood emanated from his mangled corpse.
The revival-matic. It's pointless. We're too late.
Slowly, the world turned gray.
Felt like my emotions died with Gaku. If Gaku's been killed, that means Yugamu's still alive. Let's make sure there's no sign he broke out of the room. We need to look for the power saw, too. Sir Takumi, how are you so composed? Sir Gaku's been killed!
All the crying and screaming in the world couldn't bring him back. So there's no point.
Are you being serious right now? I'm not trying to sound heartless. I just want this to be over. Let's take him to the morgue. Help me out. Wait, before you do that, look here. There's signs of a struggle. Hiroko pointed to a nearby bookshelf. This shelf is way out of position, and there's books on the ground. Someone must have moved it intentionally. Maybe Gaku bumped into it while he was fighting the killer. No, there's multiple gouge marks on the back of the shelf. That's not natural. What do you mean? It's highly likely that Gaku hid the power saw and suit here. He must have gotten in a fight over them with the killer, resulting in these gouges. I see. So that's why he was killed here. And the power saw and suit got taken again. Maybe someone here has them. You're suspecting us now? It wasn't me. Can you prove that your hands are clean before pointing fingers, Lady Tsubasa? Enough. Suspecting each other serves no purpose. Hiroko and I lifted Gaku's body in the silence. The others came to help soon after, but no one felt like talking. After bringing Gaku to the morgue, we went to the room where Yugamu was locked up. Yugamu's eyes went wide upon hearing the news of Gaku's murder. Then he just stared down at the floor. There were no signs that he'd left the room, but our suspicion of one another was only growing. Our worst-case scenario just keeps finding ways to get worse, and there's no stopping it now.
Good. It's not. I hate to. So work well.
Survived another night, I guess. I let out a deep sigh after making sure my heart was still beating. It wouldn't surprise me if I was the next victim. If they just kill me, too. I was taken aback by the words that left my lips. What was I saying? I need to switch gears. I'll go to the cafeteria. It's just you here to go? Everybody's decided to eat in their rooms. Well, I figured this would happen. I assembled a light meal on my tray and sat in front of Hiroko. We were silent. The only sound in the cafeteria was the quiet clatter of our dishes. Then Hiroko calmly looked me in the eye.
I've been killed. Many times, actually. Would it make more sense if I told you that I lived through a different past? Similar to how you time-traveled from yours?
Hold on. This is a lot out of nowhere.
Hiroko experienced something like I did? It was also sudden that I couldn't follow. She didn't seem to be joking, but... I remember everything about the past I saw. Not that it's a pleasant memory. Is that what you've been hiding? The memories came to me on day 3. I was killed, and I remember what I said at the end, clear as day.
This was another failed timeline. Just like the others.
Which timeline was this? Okay, so it wasn't that she died on day 3. She just got the memory on day 3.
Maybe it was a mistake for us to stay in this school to begin with. Maybe we all should have left.
Okay. So it was... Here? No. Oh no, I'm in the 40s. It was this one, right? No. It was this one. Yes. Okay, so somewhere along here that she died. And she got that memory. Was it when she died to the commander? To New Gank?
I'm going to do it over again. As many times as it takes.
Now I remember she did say that. I remember seeing this.
I'll bring an end to all of these horrific histories.
Box of Calamity bad ending. Okay.
I'll do it someday. Mark my words.
I was gonna say, I remember I saw this a long time ago.
You've been repeating the past. And failing.
I thought that by staying in this school, history would repeat itself. I wanted to stop that from happening.
Oh!
So I sprayed a warning on the blackboard.
Oh! She's the one who did it.
That threatening message.
That's right. I wrote it.
I wanted to tell you sooner. That's why I asked you to meet me that night. The day Hiroko asked me to see her. Nozomi wanted to talk to me that night too. But then Yugami showed up, so I couldn't say anything. After that, I lost my nerve. I couldn't do it. I hadn't even considered that possibility that maybe it was someone that was... like, they didn't want us in the school for our safety.
You kept this to yourself all this time? But why tell only me?
I blame my ego.
Hiroko.
Sorry.
With that, Hiroko left the cafeteria, carefully avoiding making eye contact with me. Whoa. Like, now we have context for so many of the timelines. I had no idea what she had to apologize for. One thing was clear enough. She seems like she's hurting. She's been holding this all by herself. Memories of a brutal series of events. I love that book series. After seeing vulnerability in Hiroko for the first time, I couldn't bring myself to push her any further. I was worried she might break.
Daddy, get some...
The announcement changed. I guess the countdown will begin soon. We've got more problems than just the invaders now. It's been another day of almost no progress. We still hadn't solved our Dalsha problem, but there were too many other things to worry about. Can't believe Hiroko time traveled too. But looking back, the things she said and did that hadn't made sense before all added up now. What happened in the timeline she lived through? And why bring it up now? I'm always a few steps behind. My head hurts. Unable to get my thoughts in order, I gave up and closed my eyes. Before long, I fell asleep.
Up and at it! Overcome these the goal. And you... Okay!
So then, who wrote the second message? Because they were very specific to point out that it was different handwriting. Teamwork I've cultivated with my allies? Is that supposed to be satire? I guess I'll go to the cafeteria. Someone might be there.
Huh?
Verily. So. Totally. Right? Just as I left my room, I could hear Kyoshika and Tsubasa talking in the distance. Kyoshika seemed to be excitedly telling Tsubasa something. I wonder what. Did something else happen? Sir Takumi, perfect timing. Can you come with us? Huh? Wait, where are we? Just hurry! Question that will be eventually answered, or will they?
The door.
I came to bring Sir Yugamu his meal, but then...
Let's go in.
We opened the broken door and saw Yugamu covered in blood, face down and lifeless.
Yugamu.
Yeah, of course. I expected as much. Just like everyone else before him, his body was sliced to ribbons. Hiriko, Nozomi, you're here. Yeah, we were the first to hear the news from Kyoshika. You can probably tell, but he's lost all his cryptoglobin. We can't revive him. Let's get him to the morgue right away. I feel bad leaving him like this. Right. We need to make a grave marker as well. No one lost their composure anymore. No tears flowed. Even the anger was gone. We just accepted the death of our friend and dealt with it matter-of-factly. We were used to this by now. The death of Yugama was just another part of our day. I don't want to do anything. Laying listlessly in bed, I suddenly realized it was long past bedtime. Invaders? Humanity? Whatever. I just want this to be over already. Just then, I felt a familiar presence I hadn't felt in a while. I sat up, and there he was, standing in the corner of my room. I knew it. It's been a while.
Right. I guess it has been for you.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
I've been watching you all this time. I know what's happened. But you must not remember.
Yeah, you might have been watching us, but we haven't been able to see you. What do you need anyway? Did you find some kind of clue about the killer?
Unfortunately, even I'm not sure what's going on or why. No matter what happens, all I can do is watch over you. Nothing more.
Is that what you came here to tell me?
I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
With a sad look on his face, the undying flame boy abruptly vanished. What's up with him? Unwilling to frustrate myself thinking about it, I pulled the blanket over myself and closed my eyes. I wanted to forget reality, to forget everything, and find refuge in sleep. The morning announcement hadn't played yet. The sun was only just coming up. And right on cue, voix voix. The sound! An enemy attack. Is Dalsha finally here? We don't have any plan for dealing with him at all. Damn it, I'm just gonna have to go. I dashed out of my room and ran as fast as I could and headed for the war room. Dalsha has come, but the alarm sounded this time. It really startled me. Looks like he brought some minions with him. This fight is going to be harder than last time. We have fewer numbers and no plan. We're just going to have to go for it. Do or die.
Wait, about that. We do have one strategy we can use.
Huh?
Remember that external storage device we recovered from that invader? Well, I finished analyzing the data on it. No one mentioned anything to me about an external storage device. Luckily, the data survived and I was able to retrieve some confidential information. I learned a lot. I'll spare you the details, but I used that knowledge to develop a bioweapon.
That sounds familiar.
I looked into it and found that Commander DNA has some strange cells that are clearly different from regular humans. I succeeded in formulating a poison that attacks those cells. Call it a bioweapon that only works on commanders.
Once I understood the cell's weak point, I figured I should get to work on something. Nozomi helped me out. Lady Nozomi? Why? Because Tsubasa asked me to. It's not much, but I do have some experience with medicinal research. I'm the ideal candidate for working on a poison that affects cryptoglobin, because I don't have much of it myself. We did make a poison that Nozomi tricked a commander into consuming during my previous 100 days here, but what's the plan this time? We turned the poison into a gas and have Dalsha breathe it in. We've made a trap we can place. We can position it and activate it anytime using a remote control. I'm going to find a place to set this. Once it's in place, I'll need you to get him to stop near it. We'll activate it once everyone's gotten some distance. That should be enough to get him to inhale the poison. Can we pull it off with the small group we have now? We'll just have to try. It's better than standing around and getting killed. You're right. It's very much worth trying. But why didn't you say anything before? Because of the whole killer thing, I kept the info under wraps as a precaution. I wasn't sure it would even work out. It was a gamble. Thank you both so much. Now we just have to find a way to make this work. Yeah, let's do this. I don't want to have any regrets. Forget about everything else and give it everything you've got. It's time for a defensive battle.
God of the planet, hear my plea.
Let me use your bathroom, please.
Blood of my bond.
God damn it! Maybe that's why all of his claws and stuff are yellow.
Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
Here we go, everybody. We have to stop him.
It worked! The poison worked!
So is this going to be a Talk Me as a Gi timeline, or is this a Knows Me as a Gi timeline?
Let us all strike in unison. Wait. There's still gas lingering in the vicinity. We'll be hurt if we try to attack now. We'll finish him after it clears. First, let's take care of the enemies in the vicinity.
Is this poison gas? Incredible. I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. I underestimated you.
Everybody, all together now.
Looks like it's time to settle things once and for all. Who will survive? You or I? Let us see what the answer is.
Two arms!
No! Not like this.
So, I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me at last. I gave this battle everything I had. I have no regret.
Hey, Veshness.
Yes.
I love how she always looks so surprised to see us.
A disgraceful end. Pitiful.
Veshness stamped on the commander's desiccated corpse with a sneer. Everyone, oh,
prepare to attack.
There's no need to rush. I don't intend to fight you yet.
Huh?
I am preparing an event. A ritual, if you will, to usher in my ascension to godhood. Our battle will take place then.
What are you talking about?
Be calm. The time is soon. Wait with bated breath, so that you may behold my birth as the one true God!
With that declaration, Veshness turned and left. Honestly, after seeing her walk away, I felt relieved. Oh. Everything hurts. I was resting in bed, recovering from our long, brutal battle. We managed to defeat Dalsha somehow, but the time to settle things with Veshness was getting closer. Our only option is to fight. I know that, but even if we beat Veshness and manage to survive, what do we have left to live for? Got like 5 minutes left. Suddenly, the faces of all of our dead friends flashed through my mind. Was there really any point to playing out the rest of this worst-case scenario? Should I just jump over to another timeline branch, like Croncy? No, I have to stop thinking about this. My head is starting to hurt again. I'm sleepy too, though that may be from all the fighting. It's too early to sleep, but I don't have any appetite either. I'll just rest here. Deciding to abandon all thought, I pulled up the blankets and curled into a ball. Eventually, I passed out like a light.
A fine. It's your 90, but don't lose. But no. Now then.
Join hands with my comrades. There's only 5 of us left. The pointless complaint left my mouth before I could stop it. On top of that, my body still hurt. The exhaustion from yesterday's battle wasn't gone yet. No, I need to get up. Otherwise, the whole day will go by while I'm in bed. I pushed myself to get out of bed, getting ready for the day. Maybe somebody's in the cafeteria. I should go see. Is that? The moment I stepped out of my room, I saw Tsubasa, Nozomi, and Hiriko all standing stock still. Oh no! What are they looking at? I followed their gazes until... Huh? That's the door to Kyoshika's room. You can't be serious!
Kyoshika? Hey, Kyoshika!
I hurried into her room, already half suspecting what I'd find inside. No!
No.
That's what I said. Kyoshika's corpse was laid on the floor with a tormented expression, her body shredded like all the others.
Kyoshika!
The others had followed me into the room, now stunned by the wretched scene before them. It's just like what happened to Yugamu. The killer broke down the door with the power saw and killed her. Wait, wouldn't we be able to hear someone breaking down a door with a power saw? Now that you mention it. I saw Kyoshika in the cafeteria last night. We went back to the roof together, so I think she must have been killed after that. When was that exactly? I think it was around 9 p.m. when we met in the cafeteria. We had a late dinner because of the defensive battle. We got back to our rooms after 10. I went to sleep right away. I was already sleeping before 9. I didn't wake up until morning. I was really sleepy yesterday too. I went to bed early, but how did we not hear anything? Even if we were tired from the fight, the sound of a door being sawed down would have been fairly loud. Kyoshika would have gotten up and ran if she heard it. The more I think about it, the less it adds up. Let's think about this later. Let's think more about this later. For now, I'd rather we do something with the body. Yeah, you're right. Let's do that. After we brought Kyoshika to the morgue and made a small gravestone, we gathered in the cafeteria. They make sure to mention that they bring the body to the morgue and make a gravestone, and they did that for everyone except for Ima and Kako. Ima and Kako don't get gravestones. The life sign count is down to 4. There's so few of us left. Yeah, it's sad, but I don't know what we should do. I couldn't think of anything to say. I'm too depressed myself to cheer anyone else up. I'm just one big mess of confusion. By the way, what are you up to, Hiriko? I just wanted to check on something. Hiriko seemed to be inspecting the water cooler in the cafeteria. Is there something off about it? Looks fine to me. I'm curious about what's inside. Tsubasa, could you lend me a hand? What do you need? We're going to find out what's in the water. All of you come to the biolab. Is that why we've been so sleepy? With that, Hiriko exited the cafeteria with a cup of water in hand. And soon after, Nozomi and I just stood in silence as we watched Tsubasa and Hiriko at work. I was curious about what they were doing, but I didn't want to interrupt. Just then, Tsubasa raised her head in shock. No way! I knew it. What is it? What did you find? We detected sleep medicine in the water from the cooler. Sleep medicine? The slow-acting kind, too. It takes time to kick in after being ingested. You mean the reason we didn't wake up last night is... because we drank this drugged water. Someone laced it in advance. So they went after Kyoshika knowing the drug would keep us asleep. That explains why I was so unusually sleepy. They really will go to any lengths to kill us. I told you, right? This killer enjoys killing.
Taking their time picking us off one by one is just more fun for them.
I suddenly remember what Darmi had said. They're killing us off one by one, savoring each kill. No, it can't be them. Takumi, what's wrong? Nothing, sorry, never mind. And then there were 4. I could very well be next. All I can do is hold on to this terror and wait for time to pass. 5 days left until day 100. What kind of ending awaits us then? Ending 76. The slasher route. Everything sucks.
Troops, it's time to ride. It's this. The curtain will.
Ugh, morning already. And I gotta go already. My sister started having shifts that end at 6. Which really throws a wrench into my streaming time. But she enjoys having to only work until 6, so whatever, more power to her. But anyway,
I guess that's where I'll wrap up for today. Thank you to anyone who tunes in. Hope you enjoyed. Good night. Slurp well.
and even if you have like an urge to kill someone, don't like dress up like a killer. That's just stupid and asking for trouble.